Stephen Fry is a genius. Really, really clever. Clever guy. Really clever. How do you know? Just listen to him. Exactly. Now he's a fucking traitor. Stephen Fry. It's like he's playing the traitors. He's just sitting there not being a genius. Like he's not being a faithful. And people just think he is a genius when he's no. You know how, like, I mean, you're a genius, Stephen, and he's like that. When he's no. He's playing a fucking amazing game. Fucking disgusting. People just no thinking. See the person who called him a genius? I would like to say, and how? What would you base that on? Genius, is he? What would you base that on? Hold on, Stephen. No, nobody else. I'm asking them. You just called him a genius. What'd you base that on? Genius. Why is that? Well, in QI, that's just general. That's just knowledge. It's just general knowledge. It's just all written. It's all written. Genius. Do you think Einstein is a genius because he read somebody else's fucking theories of relativity and all the rest of it and remembered it? That's not what makes you a genius. You're not a genius by reading somebody else's stuff and just like being able to recite it. You put stuff together that wasn't put together before, and people just encourage people to put that together. And tell me when Stephen Fry's done that. Tell me. There's somebody else. Was it music, films, telly? Oh, it was like an actor who never won an award, who kind of got close but never won anything. I saw him like Instagram or something like that. Fucking Peter O'Toole. Peter O'Toole, yes, Legsy. Yes. Peter O'Toole. He fucking popped up in something. You know, it's like a clip of fucking what's his name? Lawrence of Arabia. People in the comments like that. Like Buff. Hold on, I'm going to come back to this. Buff Cupcake says Peter O'Toole was permanently drunk, right? So fuck. Half of fucking Glasgow is permanently drunk. So fuck. And that's what I'm on about. That's another thing. So people going like, oh, brilliant, amazing performance. This is it. Have you watched Lawrence of Arabia? I've watched it. I've watched the big long fucking film. He's doing all that. I mean, I liked it and everything, but he's doing all that old school fucking acting. It's for him. You know, that sort of stuff you wouldn't really do these days. He was just in something for a long... he was just in a long film. That's all it was. He was just in a film that was dead long. Right, and that was that. And then what else was he in? Something like Goodbye Mr. Chips or something like that. What else do you know him for? You know him for like being old as fuck, maybe.
When do we plan to start?
He never won anything. Catchphrase. Oh, Mr. Chips. No, I mean Peter O'Toole. And I saw a clip of him on something like David Letterman or one of their things, and he's coming in on. Is it like on a camel or something, or on a horse or something, or did he come in with it? He's like that. And they're getting off, and people like that legend. And it's the sort of thing when I was younger, I'd maybe look at how cool. And then I'm like, what's he actually done? Coming in a fucking camel and looking all kind of like, yes, this is outrageous, isn't it? This is nothing to me. And then you read things, I've said this before about him, Richard Harris, Oliver Reed, fucking John Hurt, and somebody else, can't remember. This stuff you read about, Hellraisers. Where the BAFTAs, they're still in the fucking draw. Like, John Hurt was a good actor. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the Hellraiser thing. Listen, Twitchy Boy 83. Listen to the words. Now more than ever, we need to retain the knowledge of words because Collins has fallen. Fucking vibe coding word of the year. I'll never get that. I'll never get it. And you know what happened? I say that and some of the chat go, what's wrong with, what is it about vibe coding you don't like? What is it about that term you don't... See, I'm arguing with imaginary people meet, but I just know that's the sort of thing people's... Hellraiser. And I actually looked it up. I was like, what did they do? Oh, reputation for being drunk and all that. What, like every cunt out there? Like people out there the night, Saturday night, out there in Glasgow or Edinburgh or London or fucking Preston, Newcastle, Blackpool, fucking Brighton, Paisley. You mean like teenagers? You mean like everybody out there practically? Greenock, Port Glasgow, Gourock, Largs. Fucking Hellraiser. Compared to who? Compared to well-behaved toffs. That's what they mean. That's what they mean. Compared to the average cunt out there. Just normal. If you ever went onto Instagram or something like that, and it was a compilation of like women in toilets and a fucking like, you know, jumping up to something, the whole fucking thing gets ripped down and all like fucking steaming and all fucking roofs caving in, and you know, they're like sitting on something and the fucking door falls there, and you know, everybody's just fucking, you know, it's a laugh. It's just fucking mental. Some guy climbing a fucking pole. Just climbing up some lamppost to fetch something or some shit like that. That's what they're talking about. The people like Peter O'Toole are legendary for doing this sort of stuff that everybody fucking does. Well, out there, half of the cunts out there. Maybe it's because historians, journalists are so boring. That's what it'll be. I'm just not fucking having it, everybody. I'm not having it. This is my burden. It's my burden to be a money-faced bastard. To try and, like, you know, have some fucking standards. My cross to bear, yes. Just not having people.
What's wrong with him?
I'm a cross thinks the bits. I'm not fucking having it. Hellraiser? How? Oh, he'd get into it, get drunk and smash something up or like take something and put it where it's not meant to be. What, like fucking Davy? Like Stevie? Like fucking Leslie? Like Craig? Coming in like that, on the camel and all that. Oh, here I am. What a hellraiser. Fuck off. You never won a single fucking thing, mate. Am I right? Got 2 BAFTAs. Am I right, everybody? That's the bet one. Paul Wilson, Charlie, Robotron thinks the subs. Can we get an IRL stream from the Collins HQ in Glasgow? I'd get arrested. Filthy Gamer thinks the subs. Claudia Wincombe Blam. I'll look into that. Irish thinks the sub. We're going to look into some Scylla situation, by the way. Hunt 1750 thinks the subs. A month for every year of your life. Stephen Fry is a genus, a new subspecies with so much pomposity that he can't be considered even very good. I like it. I thought I got you in a spell mistake there, but that's actually what you meant. Snail Bro, Vanny, Tommy thinks the subs and gift subs. Thanks for the sub for the hat. Neutron, Paula thinks the subs and £3. Spitting here. Vex, Sam, Cow, Lemmy thinks the subs. Not a single Scottish BAFTA to his name. Hot Lumps. Gamer thinks the subs. Cava Claudia Wincombe Blam. Refund out of focus. It was a shiter. I meant to try and... Mark thinks a sub. Listen to your first appearance on Richard Herring's podcast the other day. Just listen to it. Remember, there's a video version from 2015. You used to have so much life in you. Nice to see some of that return with these blind date streams. Aye. 2015. That must have been when Daffy Stories was it 10 years? Is that 10 fucking years? Is that 10 years? How about that? Patton thinks a sub. I just pulled the pudding and there's Saturday night in with Scylla. Get in. We will be watching Scylla. But what will it be? Because I'll tell you right now. Before I came on, I considered watching a blind date for like 1993 or something. I couldn't quite see if there was a good series of blind dates. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6 of the same series. I just thought I'll look at it a bit later. Maybe an early surprise. I feel like a surprise for a change. Actually, I feel like a like a third series. Boo, no, that's what I feel like. We're all addicted to Blind Date. I'll look at the continuity of Blind Date. I'll look at it. I would like, now that the continuity is broken, I feel like taking that opportunity to jump from 1987 to something like 93, 92, 95. See how it fares. It'll feel different. But a day like getting to see how a couple got on. I really do like that. He'll start an Ableton stream again. Oh, don't worry about that. That's not going to happen. Too fragmented. The only run of episodes are series 1 or 2. Massingbird, the series that we just watched about 6 or 7 or 8 episodes of in a run, where series 3. What do you have to say to that? That falsehood. That falsehood that you just came out with? Are there any consequences to that falsehood that you just said? Or does it no matter anymore? Does it no matter that the word of the year is vibe, coding? Does it matter that you can just come out and say, the only series that's got like a kind of run of episodes is, on YouTube or whatever's 1 and 2. We just did that with 3 though. And this is where you go like that. Aye, but I mean, you had to stop because it's not got all of them. And I say to you, has it got all the first series? Is there all the second series there? And you go, don't know. And then I check and it isn't, and you say, my bad. Massing Bird says, pedantic fuck. What, wanting to get the truth? Massing Bird, when somebody said, the only time you get like a kind of run of episodes is series 1 or 2, when we just did it with 3, if I just to read that and let it go, Massing Bird, if I read that and just go like that, that's not true. That's not true. We're actually talking about Blind Date because we just watched 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think right up to episode 8 in a run. If I just read that and just no care, that's the fucking problem. That's the problem with everything. I'm meant to read that falsehood, and just see it and look away like that. Just no care. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. This might be your Saturday night, everybody. We are drinking you. We are currying you. But I'm on one tonight. And I've got to be every night. Chop, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Remember, with all tips and bits, there is an option of a sound effect. If you look at my about section, I'll get more sound effects for you so you've got a wee bit more variety. Right, I'll just pick what song to fucking play here. Rain, thanks for the bits. That's your spreadsheet in the Discord with every 321 Cilla Family Fortune you haven't watched with YouTube links to. Really? Well, that's fucking magic. I wonder if there is there what you have just described. Everybody, do you think that's really good? That's brilliant. Do you think that's true, everybody? Do you think that's true, what just got said there? Or do you think it's no true? Do you think it's got a list of every episode that I've not watched with links? Limmy Retro TV. Someone made this. Looks pretty handy. Right, let's check. This is probably docs. Look at all that. Oh my God. Right. Somebody said, Limmy Retro TV. Everybody look at this. I think I can share this. Hopefully you don't get... Hopefully we don't all get hacked. In fact, I'm not going to, just in case it's a hacking situation. Watch, no. And then yes to Blind Date, Series 3. Right. And then, so is this is a list of all the blind dates that are available. Who made this? Because that's fantastic. So what we have got is... so that's Series 3, Episode 1 to 8 we've watched. The next one in the current series is Episode 14, 16, and 17. 17 being a Christmas special. Series 4 is all over the place. Series 5 has got Episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Possibly Episode 8 by the looks at 9, 10, 11, 12. Series 5 is looking good, everybody. It's for 1989. Share the links in the Discord. Massing Bird, fantastic. Thank you very much. Well, wait a minute. Well, let's get that fucking... Hold on. Let's get this fucking queued up right now. Not only that, if I just go for here and bookmark that, that's that, and then if I close that, and then do that. Quite looks a wee bit shite with that one, but I think it'll be acceptable. Amazing. It is a fucking community. Loch and Gambles. Dak, thanks for subs. Thanks for forgetting to cancel it. That is brilliant. Shillings in Discord, I said. I bet this is no bet. You can see the numbers next to people's names with a kind of like blue circle with 2, blue circle with 3. That's people's decisions with what they're betting with. You can see it clearly there. No bet. You can see it clearly. All right, you're taking a piss. You can see it clearly. You can see it clearly. Fucking unreal, isn't it? Fucking unreal.
Let's do this.
Good luck. This is your Saturday night. Bon, thanks for sub. Life's hard, but watching you is insultingly easy. I can hear it. Who here likes music? Brilliant fucking song. Brilliant version. Oh, 10th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maya says, Limmy, you're on the board. That's what I said. I was in 10th. So I said I was on it. That's why I said, oh, there I am. Look, there I am in 10th. That's why I said that. Man adopts animal at the story commence. Craig was about to buy a dog and somebody said, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Adopt or get a rescue. He said, what's a rescue? Person said, what do you think when it's been rescued? He said, well, see, for that attitude, I'm rescuing a dog. What's the other thing you said? Adopting. Right, what's that then? Well, It's like when you adopt it, somebody else's dog. You adopt it. Right, is that not just getting the dog? What's the difference between getting a dog and adopting one? The person said, I don't really know, but adopting is what I've been hearing on social media. Adopting is the ethical way. And Craig said, what does it mean to adopt a dog? What does it mean? What does it mean? And the person went like, why are you being a pedant? And Craig said, you know what? I'm going to look it up. Adopt a pet. Right? Search rescue pets in need of adoption today. What the fuck does adopting mean? And he looked it up. This is Craig. What does it mean? Does it mean just not supporting puppy mills, basically? What does it fucking mean? What does it mean? Do you... This is Craig looking this up. Getting it from a reputable rescue rehomer and not a breeder's shop. I mean, obviously I get that, but the word adopt, within the word adopt, this is Craig saying this to this person, within the word adopt should be, like, I should be able to see that word adopt, and the meaning of that should be obvious to me, that to adopt a pet means to get it for a rescue sort of, shelter, and not somebody, like, gain the dog away through some other means. Within that word adopt should be, the word adopt normally means this is not my, like, biological Wayne, genetically and all that, it's somebody else's, but that Wayne, I'll sort of, like, be the parent that Wayne, and adopting, like bringing the Wayne up, like that, that's clear definition. Or they're adopted. I was adopted. Oh, did you ever meet your birth mom, whatever it is you say? That's quite clear, that one. But you're always getting the pet face. You're no fucking giving birth to the fucking cat. It's all kind of like a form of adoption. It should be rescue. You're getting a rescue one. Is that what you mean? You're getting a rescue one. Is that what you mean? That's what Craig was saying. Right, well, call it that. Call it that. Fuck me. So, you know what Craig did? He did go to a home, like a rescue sort of place, a shelter, and saying, "Oh, I want. What's the dog that nobody will take? What's that one? This one here." And fucking growling, and the person saying, "I mean, it's not the dog's fault. It's obviously, it's not a good life, good owner, and all the rest of it, But we're gonna. Even I wouldn't advise taking this dog." And Craig went, Give me that dog. You don't deserve to have this dog. I'm shutting this place down. And Craig took that dog out. And the dog and him got on. Because dogs are really clever and they can tell. And his disgust with the rescue place was so much that he nuked it from space. Because what I didn't tell you is that Craig was a billionaire. But don't worry. All the animals inside, he gave them a warning. And they all got out. Just all the humans died. Now, obviously, all of that shite doesn't make any sense. So what happened next? Craig woke up. Craig wasn't a billionaire. He's like, oh, fucking hell, it's just a dream. Just a dream. Right, I better get up then. Better get up. And he pulled the cover back to go up and get his breakfast. And he looked down. And there just was a dog, just lying there with him. Nothing dodgy. And he's like, wait a minute. I've not got a dog. If that was a dream, then what's going on here? And his flatmate came in a bit like that. Shep, get out of there. Sorry, Craig. The end. That's a true story. Do you know how I know? Because it is, but it won't be if I wake up for this dream and see my day, yous all die. That's a Twilight Zone. And my crow thinks of the bits. Check the ball game at McDonald's, a day in the life ad looks like you don't know Jack logo. I don't know that logo, sorry, but I probably. Tommy thinks the bits. Love you, Limmy. Thank you very much for the fart sound. Guest Gussies. Tuna thinks the subs.
Mommy, you got to get me off this monkey.
Can you say something calming to my dog? She's scared of the fireworks tonight. To your dog, don't worry. Most people that play with fireworks get injured. Nefer, Fawn. Heath thinks the subs and fiver. Thank you very much. That will cheer you up. I once had an ironic fireworks, a banger fight in Shawlands when I was late teens. We bought bangers and threw them at each other because it's the sort of thing we would never have done. But we thought it was that, like people would do something like that. We wouldn't, so we did it because that's something we wouldn't do. It's just, like somebody could lose a fucking eye. It was in Shawlands Arcade car park, the underneath one, probably gone now. Velvet, thanks for the sub. We ready? Any other Crossmalouf chaos? I said Shawlands, Crossmalouf isn't it? Shawlands. Neighbour near Shawlands Arcade. Can I just... Cam Butcher saying has to be a ban. Crossmalouf is a place and a train station. Shawlands Shenanigans, much better. Banter Box, thanks for the sub. In our business... I think that's us. Ain't happen. Didn't get up too much today. Went up to town. Could be asked walking back. End up falling asleep on the couch. My brain's melting with this fucking game dev stuff. Reading about. The thing that I'm currently sort of reading about and watching videos about in Godot is like a kind of... one thing I was looking into was pathfinding. Or it's got a built-in pathfinder. I'm going to go on a blind date in a second. It's got a built-in pathfinding sort of thing. In other words, if you have a kind of a world, just a wee map with obstacles and things in the way, and there's some sort of character, you can say, character, go to that place there, and it will automatically work out how to go around things and all the rest of it. So I was looking into that for something that I want to make, and I changed my mind to making it this thing I want to make a bit more like, you know, what was that thing? No, something in the dark or something in the night. The hotel one, the one you're sort of like just sort of clicking left or right, and you're sort of gliding down the corridors, alone in the dark. You know, like that. Because the thing I want to do, it's like a kind of multiple choice sort of thing, where you're going to go. And I thought I could just make it like mouse and keyboard sort of stuff, web stuff, because I wanted being able to work in the browser on itch. And you just walk through these sorts of things, which is quite fucking easy. But I thought the folk that are on their mobiles, I want to see if I can maybe make this one for that, and I cannot be fucked with, you know, I wanted to make it dead easy for folk like that, at least with this game, and then do a new thing that I don't give a fuck about them. I'd prefer it that they can just go like tap to go somewhere. Tap to go that way is kind of on rails as it is, as they say. Rather than making or getting some sort of extension plug-in or whatever that's got the wee kind of like controller, like sticks controller sort of thing, where somebody's like, how is it I'm not really used to this sort of thing. How is it how do I do it? I thought about different things that maybe they can hold down and that starts them moving, and they can move about and go that back the way. I looked at fucking Call of Duty on mobile to see how that does it, and I'm like, I don't want all that shit. For this particular thing, they only need to pick that, or that, and go that way. So I'm just going to do it with that. Please work with game devs. Oh, shut up, Wazzy. I'm fucking doing it myself. It's a hobby. I'm working with game devs. I'm watching fucking videos and looking things up. Please work with game devs. Jesus Christ. Sitting here doing knitting as a hobby. Why are you knitting? You can buy jumpers in the shops. Please get someone to knit this for you. Fucking hell, man. What is wrong with people? It's how I got to where I am today. This is how I got to where I am. Make it quicker. That's what I want to fucking do. I can make it quicker by just doing it in my head and not actually ever fucking making it. There you go. People, oh, I've made it. That's it made. And people go, oh, I like that. So we go, I don't really like it that much. There you go. That's it done. It's the joy of making, the joy of learning, the joy of making something and thinking about something and occupying my mind and having something to do with my time and making something and going, oh, right. So that's how it works. All right. Oh, I like that. That's quite clever. Christ, that's quite frustrating, that bit. Wonder how I'm going to look that up. That's the whole thing, and going, right, I've uploaded it and people have told me what to think, and I made it. It was me. It's my idea, and I put the time in, and I don't know how the fuck this thing works and all the rest of it. Why just get to somebody else? So what it is, it's no, not like that. Send that back. I'm a dev. I've always been a dev. It's the first thing. I was a dev before we said dev. Savage, thanks for sub. My first sub with it, Google taking a cut. Oh, brilliant. Aye. That's right. Cheers for the link. If you are going to subscribe, thank you very much. But I can tell you why you can do it cheaper than maybe the way you're doing it. If you do it on mobile and you're paying for an actual, like, tiered one sub, it costs something like $6.49 if you do it via the app. But if you look at my about section or look at my profile on Twitch, you'll see there's a link there to take you to the browser version. And if you sub through the browser on your mobile or browser on desktop, it's only not $6.49 but $4.99. But Limmy, you can have that extra $1.50, mate. You have that. I don't get it. Google gets it. Because you're using Android or iOS or whatever for iPhone, they take the cut. If you do it through mobile, through the app, that is, do it through the browser, it's cheaper. Miss Lucifer's, Ola thinks the sub. Thank you very much. Ads like, Cairns thinks the subs. First time in over a year I've subbed. Oh, thank you very much. How? Need to ramp up the ads. Velvet Eyes and Robbo thinks the subs. I had a dog. I had a dog when I was dead wee. Seeing like pictures, all pictures, like when I was about fucking 7 or something. I think it was called Rebel, maybe. Just remember a dog being there and then it wasn't. Kiki thinks the sub. Bits. You stay here to be nice and stable with the mood swings, alright? Not got a new camera, no. No. Harry thanks the sub. I didn't even know that's why I was doing that tune. So everybody, this is no longer 1987 because of the break in continuity with Series 3. Haven't watched episodes 1 to 8, but we have the next episode's like episode 12 on YouTube. Taking the opportunity just to sort of jump to another series that's got more episodes in a row. I don't. And it's hold on. I'm gonna check out the spreadsheet to see when this one was fucking broadcast. Series 5 episode 16th of September 1989. September 1989 UK charts. Possibly Pump Up the Jam or Get Up by Technotronic. I can't remember when Ride on Time was it. What did I say there? 16th, so 17th, because that happened in the... Oh, there we go. Number 1, Ride on Time. Good guess. Right here, Wait and Cherish. Pump Up the Jam, there we are. The Best in a Turner, if only I could. Time Up, I fucking hated that song. Sonny Seeds of Love, I thought that would have been early 90s. Yes, I remember this time. Alright. Kaj, Harry thinks the subs. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date. And here is your host, Miss Cilla Black.
It's 2 years later.
Thank you. Hello and welcome to the first of a brand new series of Blind Date. Oh yes, the TV show. What? This is the TV show in which choose your partners doesn't mean come dancing. Not on this show. You know, since we started, we've done over 50 shows, ladies and gentlemen.
How is the volume?
We're still waiting for our first engagement. But who knows? We could be lucky on this series, so let's...
Oh, so there's not been a good... So there's not been a wedding yet? There was a wedding? Real engineering, thanks to sub.
Let's start with 3 young men, each hoping they'll be...
Sitting a bit close to the girl now. Fucking packed in now. Get this cunt in the middle. Can't fucking brow on him. These are 3 different guys. These are 3 different guys here. I'm gonna go with, I think, number 3.
Be lucky enough to go on a blind date. Let's go and meet them.
Alex, thanks to the bits. Blind date question: if you're a vegetable, what would you be and why? Cucumber, because it's kind of like a big cock. Real engineering, thanks again for that new sub. She's got my shade of pink on, kinda.
And you all look wonderful. Let's start with you, number 1. Tell us your name, and I know where you come from, but tell everybody at home.
Oh, we're looking at the camera now. We're looking at the camera now. I'm going to say Belfast. I was going to say Belfast. London, Liverpool. Ian for Wales. Here, I'm going with Newcastle.
My name's Alan and I come from Glasgow.
Fucking... Where, sorry?
Go.
Glasgow.
Where you come
Glasgow.
from, but tell everybody at home.
My name's Alan and I come from Glasgow.
Glasgow. Glasgow. Stop fucking looking at me or whatever it is you're looking. Why are you looking at my fucking right shoulder? What's... Both of his eyes... He's looking at the monitor. He's looking at a monitor. Hold on. That eye's not looking here. That one's not looking here. Both of them are looking right there. Both these eyes are looking right here. Your right shoulder.
Alan, have you got a job?
I have a job, yes. I'm a sales manager for a printing company.
Oh, really? But you've got a very dangerous sports, haven't you? I mean, you like sort of jumping out of planes and things like that.
Yeah, I should have given it up after I fell in a tree, but...
Yes, I like a very dangerous sport. Old Firm, Glasgow football. Glasgow football, very dangerous sport up there, as I'm sure you're aware.
I decided to continue with it, and unfortunately the next day I landed rather hard and did some damage to my legs.
But you do it all for charity, don't you?
That's right. I did it to raise some money for the Glasgow Dog and Cat Home.
Isn't that nice? Well,
Fucking yes. Yes, you're on the telly.
well,
Fucking Essex.
Now, number 2, what's your name and where do you come from,
Hello,
Chuck?
Cilla. I'm Eugene and I come from Wales.
Oh,
Have you got a job there in Wales?
Yes, well, actually, it's rather unusual. I'm a Thai boxing instructor.
I don't think he comes from Welsh Wales. Doesn't sound it to me.
Hey, Bob, have you had any accidents?
One or two.
Have you? You went on holiday last year and it wasn't Thai boxing that, you had your accident in. I mean, tell them all what a wimpo you was when you were on holiday.
I got roped into a dancing competition and I twisted my ankle like a complete prat. And for the rest of the holiday, I was limping around and sitting on the beach with my foot in a bucket of water trying to take the swelling away.
Oh.
So it didn't do much for my street cred.
No,
That was that.
Oh, what a wimpo.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about
Could you stop calling me that? Thank you.
you,
That's why I got into, the fighting.
number 3? Have you hurt yourself dancing or what?
No, not yet.
Well, tell us your name and where do you come from?
I'm Ben, I'm from London.
Hi, Ben.
He's no like the other two.
Now, I know, Ben, you're a trainee pilot, but you've done many things, haven't you?
Quite a few, yeah.
Tell us about it.
I started off in computing and
You don't say.
decided I was tired of computers and I
Oh,
wanted
yeah.
to do something fun instead.
Oh, something fun.
No, I don't think it is. I would say it. Say it. Say it. I don't think I'm that posh.
And that's taken up flying planes?
Yeah,
When are you going to pass out, if you pardon the expression? When are you going to
in about
pass
2
your
minutes.
test? No, apart from being on blind date, when do you hope to pass your... What, finals to become a pilot?
I hope I've nearly finished.
Oh, yeah.
Nearly there.
Yes, so do I.
Is he not just speaking in an English accent? And I just kind of like just kind of London. She's desperate to make this happen. But he's not like some of the other ones we've had on.
Well, you won't...
Fun of me.
No. I'm just jealous of your accent. I think it's wonderful. I hope you
Accent?
don't pass out on this show. And in fact, I hope you all do well. But there's only one that's got to win. I was
He sounds like a fucking English guy.
a Laura look, all right? Even a Laura look. I'll see you later. See you later.
Cilla in no way is losing her confidence or anything like that. But she was desperate. You know, right there with that Laura, you know, the thing that I said, you know, the Laura, that. And desperate for him to have a funny kind of, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, accent when he didn't really. I call him a wimpo and all that, and don't write it off. Right? We don't know what's happened between the third series and here in the fifth one. Maybe there's been a knock to the confidence somehow, maybe. I doubt it, actually. I doubt it.
Well, which one will Lady Luck pick? The only one who can give us that answer is the lucky lady who has to do the picking. And here she is. What a cracker, ladies and gentlemen. Her name is Karen, and she's from the Wirral. Come in, Karen.
That way she says
Her
Karen.
name is Karen.
Remember? That way she says Karen. Kind of like me. Rabbi thinks of the sub. She nearly hit Ben with Limmy. She nearly called the person called Ben Limey. Is that what you're saying, Jacob? I'm not got the time for this. I've got to wait about half an hour for this because of the poshness. That's what Americans called English people. Not because they were posh, but just because they were English, because of eating limes when crossing the Atlantic or something. I don't think. What's going on? That's my bad. What the fuck? Limes helped against scurvy. I know it's for vitamin C purposes, I know. But limes were cheaper than lemons, apparently. Bobby thinks the sub. Have you ever heard an English person call an English person a limey if they're posh? Have you actually ever heard that? I bet you go like that. No. No. I mean, really, what is going on?
And she's from the Wirral. Come in, Karen.
Right, let's see. She will pick. Actually go for number 2. No, wait. Number 2. No. Number 2. Welly Song thinks the sub free with Prime. Yes. Battlestar Galactica thinks the sub. There should be... We need to work at some sort of betting system. You can't really bet with real money or channel points or anything the way I'm doing it, but because people would cheat and just jump ahead anyway. It's just purely for honour. That what you say right at the start, before they've opened their mouths, that counts. You then get a chance to change it. Every time you change it though, it diminishes your thingy, but there's got to be an incentive to sort of change it early though, otherwise you just wait until the last minute. DJ Salty Peanuts thanks for the sub. Thank you for the last entertainment. You're welcome. Big thanks for the sub. But can I do bets? People just skip ahead. Soul Kitson thanks for the sub. I think it's going to be number no, I'm sticking with number 3. I've done it. I'm locking in with number 3. That's the way it's going to work. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look at the faces and I'm just going to go like that. Say it. You said 2. I said 3. Originally. 3 was what I said originally. You said 2. I said 3 originally. Did I? I said 3. I originally said 3. I said 3. There, I just changed it to 2, but I'm sticking with the original thing I said was 3. It was 3. Neurosphere, the best 7 years. 7 fucking... Really? 7, 8. Fuck it, is it 7 fucking years? Ian Skate, John Clark thinks the subs. Glad I never failed to make you smile.
Alright, Karen, one of those fellas over there in for a treat.
That's me. Made Espresso thinks the sub. I'll pass that on to Bobby. The Wirral, where's the Wirral, by the way?
Right. Now, Karen, I know they won't believe this when you tell them what you do for a living.
I'm a policewoman.
Could you believe that?
Have they run off yet?
Pardon?
Have they run off yet?
Well, I didn't hear the thunder. No, I didn't. But you have an incredible story.
Which one?
About the lorry driver, Chuck. Tell them about the lorry driver. Go on.
Right, well, what happened was I was in uniform one...
Right. A-cab. Alright. How about I come up to you in the street and smash your fucking face in? Who are you going to go to then? The local anarchist, like, collective, like... You'll go round to the police and you'll say, hi there, I just had my face put in. And they'll help you. What did they look like? I didn't really see you ran past, so no description. No. Well, and you're expecting us to help you how? Do you know what? Just leave it. Just leave it there. Mr. Toad and Vintage thinks the subs. I will put that in the Dreamers. Shut up, oh man. Put that in the Dreamers fund. I fucking hate the police. You know how much I hate the police. I once saw a video. This is going to horrify you. A guy gone into the police station in Scotland, took a video and everything, so it's there on YouTube, reporting an international war crime. And you have not seen a police officer less fucking interested in your life. And it's there. It's not like made up. It's not like, and it's no fucking AI. It's been there before. Like that.
One day walking along the street, and a lorry driver stopped.
Oh, sorry, carry on.
About the lorry driver.
Oh, aye, Shania Twain, aye.
Chuck, tell them about the lorry driver. Go on.
Right, well, what happened was I was in uniform one day walking along the street, and a lorry driver stopped to ask directions. So I just turned to him and said, I'm sorry, I'm just here in fancy dress. So off he drove with me running down the road after him. I was going to get a sack.
Yes. In fact,
I was in uniform.
driver, Chuck. Tell them about the lorry driver. Go on.
Right, well, what happened was I was in uniform one day walking along the street.
In uniform, police officer uniform. Driver stops.
And a lorry driver stopped to ask directions. So
Right? You say, oh, no, I'm actually in fancy dress. He drives away and you run after him.
I just turned to him and said, I'm sorry, I'm just here in fancy dress. So off he drove with me running down the road after him. I was going to get a sack.
Yeah.
Was that... You might get the sack. Alright, so you didn't intend to like leave it at that. You're going to quickly follow it up by saying, no, I'm joking. Aye, so where is it you want to go? Right, so he went like, so he's like that. Excuse me, how do I get to Main Street or something like that, right? And she goes that. Oh, I'm just in fancy dress. All right. No, just, and drives away. And she's thinking, unless I catch up with this guy, he might bump into somebody else, another police officer, and say, excuse me, how do I get to Main Street? By the way, there's something... I actually thought there was a police back there, but just fancy dress. Holler at her there. Huh? She said she was in fancy dress. That's actually one of my colleagues. She shouldn't be doing that. I'm going to have to report my colleague. She's going to get the sack. Is that it? That takes a lot of hard work, a lot of thinking, that.
In fact, you told him you were a kissogram. Oh, you wicked police lady, you. How wicked are you going to be tonight with your questions, Karen? You've got 3 there so far.
I don't think that happened. I don't know.
Fire away.
Okay then, question number 1. This is to number 1. If you left your car on a yellow line, what excuse would you employ to deter me from giving you a ticket?
Employ?
I reckon that I'd have to tell you that when I saw you writing the tickets, I was so taken by you that I had to find some way of getting to talk to you. And the only way I could think of doing that was to stop in the yellow line. So hopefully by the time I had asked you out for dinner, you'd have totally forgotten about writing the ticket.
I think, look at this. This is much bigger now. The barrier thing. Much bigger. Kind of weird as well. They've brought it all in, haven't they? Ah, it's also thinner. So hopefully by the time, I've done that, you will have forgotten the original issue, and I will ask you for, if you'd like to go for dinner.
Okay, same question to number 2, please.
Right. It was a good answer, that one. Right.
Oh, is that him? Is that the 9 Inch Nails guy? Is that Trent Reznor? Not really. It is, right?
That one. Right. See what we can do.
That's a double.
I think first thing I'd do, I'd approach you. I'd tell you that I had a lovely smile, but if you were to give me a ticket, you wouldn't get the chance to see it.
Standard.
Right, same question number 3, please.
I'd have to start off by explaining that the ticket wouldn't really bother me because I was driving a friend's car anyway. And I'd then offer you a ticket to go to the theatre with me that night.
Theatre.
Offer you a ticket to go to the theatre with me that night.
That's really good. Really good, that one. I would then offer you a ticket to actually accompany me to the theatre that same night. Bit short notice. Don't ask me how I got a hold of these tickets so quickly for that night, but I did. Give me a ticket. Well, I've actually got a ticket for you. It is for a show tonight. Number 3 seems like he's 20 years older than her. He seems like he's 20 years older than himself. Emma thinks the sub.
Getting a bit of idea, are you, Karen?
Yeah.
Well, fire away with your second question.
Who won that? Who won that? Number 1 went on a bit. Number 2 was nice in middle of the road. I think number 2 was kind of nondescript. Kind of, I've got a nice smile, but if you give me a ticket, you would never get to see it. Depends on if you think, if somebody sticks out, like number 1 went on quite a bit there. Number 3, took it to the theatre. Is sticking it good? Or sticking it bad?
Okay, question number 2. If I weren't a policewoman, I'd like to be a teacher. What was your worst subject at school and why? Number 2.
Maths, because I wasn't very good at it.
I was never very good in school at anything, really, but if I had to pick anything, it'd be French and German. I'd say they were my worst subjects. No matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't understand them. They were like foreign languages to me.
Right.
That could easily have got 0 laughter. It could have went for, like, they were like Greek to me, that kind of thing. Somehow that got a big laugh. Went on a wee bit.
Same question number 1, please.
Right.
What is it about you? Android? Like Terminator? Is it Terminator or Terminator 2? Dogs can tell. You can imagine, like, dogs barking at him.
My worst subject at school would have to be chemistry. But I reckon if I had you as my teacher, the chemistry between us would soon be put right.
Looking good for number 1, I think.
Okay, number 3, same.
And by the way, when he started speaking in his accent, I noticed they're going like that to Scylla. So maybe she likes the accent, possibly. She didn't do this. Oh no. That's made it easier, actually. Now it's just between 2 and 3. Thank God. Thank God for accents.
Question.
Mr. Claus, thanks for the sub. Thank you so much for the banter and memes. You're welcome.
I think it'd have to be history, because I could never remember dates. But if you had picked me, I'm sure we'd both have a date we could remember.
Well, actually, I think we could both have it. It sounds like, it reminds me of Donald Pleasance a wee bit. You know, for like Halloween and other things. Black eyes. Evil, dark. No, you never be released. Never be released. Never. No, evil. Devil's eyes. No. Black eyes. Evil. Never be released. It can never be released. Evil, black eyes, nothing. Just pure evil. I never believed in evil until I need to see that now. Dr. Loomis talks about Michael Myers. Evil. Eyes.
I met him 15 years ago. I was told there was nothing left. The blackest eyes. The devil's eyes.
Devil's eyes.
I spent 8 years trying to reach him. What was living behind that boy's eyes was purely and simply evil.
Right. So he's a monster. He's a monster.
We do.
He's been here once tonight.
I still think I should notify the radio and television.
No.
If you do that, they'll see him on every street corner. They'll look for him in every house. Just tell your man.
Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that being in it. Oh, they've not done a George Lucas, have they, and sort of updated it? No. No! Goosebag, thanks for the bits. Here is You Are Shite Brown. Same question for number 2. YOU''RE means you are. Danny Laundry thinks the sub, sorry about that. Wee Mikey Myers. Kieran thinks the sub, sorry about that, everybody. The black eyes. The devil's eyes.
But if you had picked me, I'm sure we'd both have a date we could remember.
Makes me a kind of BBC archive type of person talking about computers or something. It's called binary. So everything basically can be represented by on or off in terms of voltage. Man. So this here could be a pixel, color of a pixel on the screen. A pixel is a small square on the screen. A pixel.
A date to remember and a question to remember. This is your third and final one.
I watched a documentary on the Spectrum, ZX Spectrum, and all the old programs. A few of the kind of old school, like I don't mean the ones that made the games really, but some of the techie folk who fucking made the Spectrum, they kept saying, at least two of them said pixel. They kept pronouncing pixel like pixel. So if you want to look like you know your fucking stuff, you say pixel. Picture element. Pixel. I remember I had a teacher in school that said stereo instead of stereo. Stereo. Was he right? Could it be that he's right? He's still saying to this day, defiantly. Wonder what he thinks of that fucking vibe coding thing.
Right. Okay. You loathe coffee. I've just moved into the flat.
What's that, sorry?
Okay. You loathe coffee.
Right, loathe coffee. You can't do that. I don't. What if I don't? You can't put words that you can't make me out to dislike something.
I've just moved into the flat opposite.
Have you?
And have run out of coffee.
Have you?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I knock on your door and ask to borrow some. What would you do next?
Come back with a bottle of Coca-Cola.
Okay, that.
What's happened in 2 years with Cilla? What's happened? Something's happened. What's going on? We might need to go back to series 1. What's going on? It's alright, could be a one-off. Don't worry about it.
That's to number 2.
Well, first thing, being at a gent, invite you in, take a seat. Then I'd go off and I'd fetch you a cup of gravy powder. But I'd explain to you it was a very expensive blend of Brazilian coffee. But, like all good things, it takes an acquired taste.
Oh, right. I pictured them I pictured them leaving the house and going to the shops to get the gravy powder. Like, why are you doing that? Just get coffee. He means he goes to the cupboards. I was like, why are you getting that? Oh, I want her. It really. Oh, it'd be amazing if she went for number 3. 2 seems all right.
Same question for number 3, please.
I think I'd have to start by explaining why I didn't.
Why? When we call it a sine wave, which is based on the pattern you get from, if you remember trigonometry in mathematics in secondary school, the sine wave produces this curve. If you picture the unit circle going around and the position of the thing and the sine wave. Now, when we turn it up, you listen as the pitch goes up.
Have any coffee. But then, since I'm a pilot, I'd offer to fly you to Italy to get a real...
I missed it. Right, sorry. Right.
Number 3, please.
I think I'd have to start by explaining why I didn't have any coffee. But then, since I'm a pilot, I'd offer to fly you to Italy to get a real cappuccino.
I know what you're thinking. Oh, listen to that voice of his. He's all kind of geeky and all that. She's not going to go for him. She's going to go for number 2 or maybe number 1. Number 3 again.
Okay, and finally, number 1.
Since I'm a pilot, well, he's training to be a pilot. He's not a pilot, he's a liar. Oh, are you a pilot, number 3? Well, I'm training to be a pilot. All right, just like a 5-year-old wins a fucking HGV like lorry driver. It's just to have no, like that. You can't say you're something that you know yet. No, that's banter. Limmy, you're a funny bloke. Thanks, Edinburgh, England. I fucking needed that there.
Right. Well, I reckon what I would have to do is just ask you to hang on for a couple of moments. I'd then rush like mad into the bedroom. I'd tie my bed sheets together, throw them out the window. I'd then climb down to the street below.
Oh, you cunt. Below? What the fuck was that?
Run like mad down to the shops and...
I want to hear those inconsistencies, by the way.
Just that. Right.
Now, if he's saying below, everything else way that sound should also be like that. Below, flow, Go. No. Oh, yeah. Funnycom says, should it fuck? If he's saying that.
Well, I reckon what I would have to do is just ask you to hang on for a couple of moments. I'd then rush mad into the bedroom. I'd tie my bed sheets together.
Wank shite, thanks to the bits. That's very kind of you.
Throw them out the window. I'd then climb down to the street below.
Oh, you... He's maybe lived in London for quite a bit. What's wrong with below? What's wrong with below? I mean, if you're going to change your accent to appease them down south because they keep taking the piss at you, surely it would just be with things like world and like somebody's got the name CARL and you, instead of saying Carol, you say Carl. You know, you sort of deal with the ones that people go like that. You know, like that Prince song, Diamonds and Pearls. Peril, like mild peril, and then you would change that to Diamonds and Pearls. There's no reason to get rid of the like below. No reason to get rid of that.
When do we plan to start?
Harryak, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Cannibal Talk, thanks for the sub. We're starting right now.
Run like mad down to the shops and not only bring you back some coffee, but bring you back a big box of chocolates as well.
Oh, that's lovely. That was really nice. Perhaps a bottle of wine as well and a card. Maybe a card. Some sort of card. You know, just what would be on the card? What's an appropriate sort of card for something like that? In all seriousness. In all seriousness. Greetings. People try to be funny. I'm fucking serious, all my love. Yes. All my love. Aye, kind of like a Valentine's card, but it's like September. New home card. You're just not taking it seriously. I think it's funnier to take it seriously. Personally. Angie thinks the sub. On the train back home from Glasgow. Thank God, Mon Edinburgh. From Glasgow? Oh, right.
I take it he doesn't live in a bungalow then?
I live in a very big house. It's a townhouse with 5 floors. Angie, I wonder what station you're at. Maybe Pullman? Maybe you've not even hit thingy yet, Croy? John Linlithgow. Falkirk High. Edinburgh Haymarket.
Well, you know, Karen, making decisions, I mean, at this time is very difficult, but a decision you've got to make, but not after this quick recap from our Graham.
Superb if she picks 3 just against all odds.
Listen to this.
Well, Karen, will you choose number 1, whose chemical reaction to you could be just the ticket? Or how about smiling number 2, who hasn't got 2 coffee beans to rub together? Or if you prefer flighty number 3, will you remember to turn up? The decision is yours.
Number two seems all right. You know, he comes across all right, considering how he looks. Something about how he looked, I just picture him being a lot more fucking smarmy, a fucking prick. You can't tell. I mean, you don't know just by him being on blind date. But I'm going to go fucking wild. And I've stuck by my fucking bet. And I will be doing it from this point on. I'll be sticking with whatever I fucking say to it. But before they've opened on myths, I'm going to call it. 3. You're going to be shocked and amazed.
I don't want to be in your shoes. Who are you going to go for, Karen? Come
Very
on.
difficult. Number 1.
Oh, really? Aye, well, I suppose so. I suppose so. The answers were all right. What? No. The answers were all right.
What was it about number 1? Was it the Scottish accent?
Yeah. Sounds dead sexy.
Oh, dead
Sexy accent. Sexy Scottish accent. Rugged. Like cavemen. Barbarians.
I wonder, will you say the same when you see him? Why don't you say hello and goodbye to the 2 that you turned down? You'll be ever so disappointed. I mean, how...
Fucking, you gotta be disappointed with fucking, she's gonna be disappointed when she fucking lays eyes on him. She'll be like that guy when the Bananarama kind of tough one for yesterday. Remember he was like that? Oh, remember he's like looking like that? And then it looked like she'd maybe turned her in or something, like out a shot, and he's like that. I think she's going to be like that with him.
She turned down number 2. Yes, and it was number 2 that you turned down. He was Eugene, and he was from Wales. Come in, Eugene.
He has definitely not still got his hair. I mean, I know he's got a kind of like a wet look sort of gel thing, but he's bald, definitely. Bald as fuck, 5 years for then. Let's see. Yeah. Aye. 5 years, he's got problems for then. He's got some major issues.
You also turned down number 3, and that was the pilot. How could you do that? He was going to take it to Italy.
He's no.
But here he is. He's Ben, and he's from right here in London.
And by the way, Stella, you know he's not a pilot. You know. He isn't, because he told you. He's just not a pilot yet. He's not a pilot yet. I could start training to be a fucking surgeon. Doesn't make me a surgeon. So Chris, thanks for the sub. 3D tellies, aye. I did that sketch thing at my live shows, actually.
Come here, Ben. Oh, and 2 kisses.
The main difference between the 737
your blind date for this evening. Are you ready for this? I hope you picked the right choice. Because you did. You chose number 1.
Many people think we actually have 2 propellers for the sake of if one propeller doesn't work, we at least got the other one, but a bit more than that.
The very sexy accent. It's Alan from Glasgow. Come in, Alan.
It's cool. Spendle, thank you so much for those bits. That was lovely. How about... Oh, what's she doing? What's that? Why is she doing that? Oh, it's just the way she smiles. Just the way she kind of laughs.
You make the right choice. You're going to find out after you've been on the date. Who's going to...
That's right, she's a fucking police officer. Funny thing is, she's a police. He looks like one. Funny thing is, what the fuck have I just done? Right.
You reckon you made the right choice?
There. Don't know how. CID. Aye. Suit. Aye, coming round the house. Can we come in, have a chat? Aye, what's this all about? Well, I had a report that you tweeted something on Twitter about the Olympic torch procession that was going to be coming up Byres Road, and that you encouraged people to get down there and link arms and make sure that the guy doesn't get past. We have to follow this up. Oh, right. Oh, that was just a joke. That's a true story. That happened, everybody. Police came to the door. Because I said that.
Find out after you've been on the date. Who's going to choose where you're going on your date, by the way?
Well, the days of chivalry aren't dead.
What does it say, Karen? Come on.
That fucking part. Oh, chivalry. Chivalry isn't dead after all. Oh, that's Paris.
A trip to Cyprus.
He's got that natural mascara look, isn't he?
Have you been to Cyprus before, love?
I certainly have not, no.
Have you been to Cyprus before?
Come out with the fucking now part. Right? She likes your accent, mate. You don't have to do the now. Frosty thinks sub 2 months, but there's only one, Limmy. Thank you very much for your 2-month commitment so far.
Oh, are you good? The birthplace of Aphrodite. Whoever she was. Lanaka, that's where you're going, Lanaka. Oh, yes. All we ask you is to come back next week and tell us all about your date. Will you do that?
Certainly.
Oh, super. Oh, and he hasn't taken his hand out of his pocket. Isn't that wonderful? Ladies and gentlemen, Karen and Alan. See you next
I don't know if it's just me, but I'm getting the feeling that CILLA'S evil is growing. I just get a sense of... I don't know. You know that way you can tell? You know the way animals reacted to Damien Thorne, the Antichrist, in the zoo? I'm like that way with Scylla here. I don't know what it is. I know something's I can't... Sixth sense sort of thing. Something you can't put into words. You just not got the words to quickly describe it, but you just know it. Imagine somebody who's never been taught language, grows to be an adult and knows about dangers but can't articulate it. You just know. You're just like, it's the eyes, it's the coldness, there's a lack of, just wee relaxed moments. There's something, I feel there's something waiting there. There's something waiting in the darkness. Dylan, thank you very much for the $5. Oh, glad you liked the autobiography. Thank you very much. Glad you liked listening to it. Had me teary-eyed. Thought, glad to hear it. Did you notice the bits where I said certain sentences 2-3 times in a row, which were meant to be edited out? People told me about that. I've not heard them myself, but so noun Godot, thanks for the sub. Where would your ideal blind date location? With you. Anywhere, as long as I was with you. How about that? Aye.
Mark chose Lisa. And just to remind you, here's the moment they met. Have a look at this. But are you ready for your Cinderella?
Looks about 10 years earlier.
Make sure she's home by midnight. Here's your blind date for Christmas. It's Lisa, number...
Oh, look at this. Was that 8-8 then?
3 from Devon. Come in, Lisa.
How are they going? Oh, it'll be a Christmas special. That's why they're done up like that. That's what happened before. Come on, you yellows. Thank you very much for the fart bits. Molly Ringwald. You can't just say everybody looks like Molly Ringwald, for fuck's sake. Everybody fucking...
Well, Mark and Lisa spent their date in the Bahamas.
Look, Molly Ringwald. No, don't tell me. Do you mean the hair? Is it the hair you mean? That Molly Ringwald hair that we all associate with Molly Ringwald? Fucking hell. He looks alright, can't him. Bombers, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Nothing like Molly Ringwald. You should get that so fucking high. Probably quite easy, really. Sandy, thanks for the sub. You just try to work out how, like, where's the heat? That'll be a lot of kind of blow drying and hairspray. Does it move? Oh, really?
Well, hello, Mark and Lisa. Welcome back to Blind Date. Such a long time since we saw you, isn't it, Chucks?
Yeah.
You spent your date in the Bahamas. Was it a lovely first date, or was it not? Don't tell us just yet. All will be revealed. Have a look at this.
No, really.
She had, a lot of bottle, everything available she wanted to do. Jet skis,
To do.
parasailing.
What's that? Blackpool? To do.
A lot of bottle, everything available she wanted to do. Jet.
Do. Blackpool. Leeds.
Have a look at this.
She had, a lot of bottle, everything available she wanted to do. Jet skis, parasailing.
I describe myself as quite
Parascending?
a shy person, but once I get to know somebody, I let myself go a bit.
I can honestly say Lisa gave me a black eye. It's gone now, by the way.
As you came into land, you had to land on like a raft in the middle of the sea, and as I landed, this rope swung across and hit Mark on the eye, and it was quite bad actually. It was quite sore. It did make a bit of a drama out of it, but
I think Lisa could be a Bond girl, because we actually visited the place that the Thunderball film was made. But I think she'd just have to be a little taller.
Joan Jett, you're just talking about the hair, that's all. She's got her hair sort of come forward a bit like that. She doesn't actually look like Joan Jett. You can't be doing that. We need accuracy. Martika. That is not Martika's hairstyle. Climby thinks a sub. Watching with my wife Anne-Marie. The Anne-Marie? One of the two. The recent one and the 60s one. Zero Apple thinks the sub. Was watching the original Running Man, biggest piece of pish I've ever seen. Aye. Somebody was talking about that recently, saying it was shite. Might have been Lynn. Was that I mean? Daniel watched it, and I remembered it's not that good. It's kind of... It's got things in it that are kind of alright, but that bit. That new one looks fucking shite though. Michael thinks the sub. If you could recreate any sound effect perfectly with your mouth, which would you choose? Like a kind of modem sound that sort of did the launch codes of the phone to the Pentagon. Like Titan thinks the bits. Did they ever have a bald or heavily receding contestant? Yes. I feel like you and my kind have been discriminated against. No, there has been. Definitely.
I think he quite fancies himself as a James Bond.
Thank you very much for the bits. Aye, there was number 2 a couple of episodes ago.
I to get photographed with the scuba diving kit, you know, standing up on the jet skis, but I think that's just part of his way of showing off, really.
We just had this photo I took, like, and I'm giving this really cheesy grin. And all of a sudden Lisa runs up.
And I just had to push him in, and I pushed him in. And he was freezing cold water. And he came out and
he looks like an actor, I can't remember his name.
Hysterics.
Just about everybody on the island I met knew somebody from Sheffield. They were either at Sheffield University or, you know, worked in Sheffield.
Mark seemed to think that Sheffield was a centre.
Is it Chris Eccleston?
People said, "Oh, hi, where are you from?" Instead of saying, "Oh, England."
Somebody else.
I'm from Sheffield. That was the wrong accent, I think.
Big shout out to everybody for Sheffield. Sheffield. Def Leppard. Human League. Pulp. Arctic Monkeys. ABC. Having 17. There's just something about Sheffield.
So they're not, to be honest. I think she looks up to him more like a brother.
Mark's 22 and I'm 18, but really we seemed about the same age in maturity.
Well, Lisa always looked good through the day. She always took care of her appearance, but she weren't one of these that sort of go to the mirror every time her hair was wet.
Mark is quite vain, yes. Every minute we pass a glass window or something, he has to look in and do his hair.
The kind of guy Lisa probably goes for is somebody who looks like, let's have a look. I forgot his name. Hold on. Nick Kamen.
I think he'd go for...
Easy Lionel thinks the sub. I liked some of the sketches for that thing. I think you should leave. I prefer the ones where he's no shouting. Tim Robinson.
The sort of girl that likes to go to pubs a lot and babysit a lot. Do really boring things.
I think the highlight of the trip for Lisa will be that we got on really well, we had a really great time, and I should think we're the best of friends.
I describe Mark as one of the lads, really, from Sheffield. He's the type who sort of go to the pub every night with his dog. He's great fun to be with, really easygoing, but not really my type.
How could you? Great fun to be with, but not your type. What is your type, apart from Nick Cave?
I don't know. Someone that treats you like a lady and I don't know.
Ah, come on, Mark. How come... You did say, described you. You could have been a Bond girl. I mean, all Bond girls are ladies. I mean, what more do you want, Chuck?
He did have good manners. He opened all the doors for me, but we were just more like friends, really, weren't we?
Yeah, we had a great time. Fantastic.
Is it Christopher Eccleston? I'm thinking, I feel like it's somebody else.
What's so exciting about Sheffield? Come on.
Loads of nightlife.
Yeah.
All the pubs.
All the pubs, yeah.
Somebody else.
Dogs up there.
English. David Morrissey. It's somebody like that. It may actually be him.
She also said that she thought that you would like your ideal night would be babysitting.
No, my ideal night's well,
Go on,
a pub
tell
crawl and then to a nightclub.
A nightclub.
Yeah, definitely.
What's your ideal night out, Chuck?
I like to be wined and dined and nice and romantic music.
And then go babysitting.
For the dog. If you were taking her out on her ideal night, well, how would you wine and dine her then?
Probably in Kentucky.
Fried chicken?
I'm only kidding, no, I'm only kidding.
Well, no, that's all right for some people. Now, come on, Lisa.
I'm watching Cilla. I don't trust her for a moment. There's something's happened in the last couple of years. More diplomatic, I see. Oh, that's right. She's not really got. I want to see this Cilla for the third series a bit more. Maybe in the last couple of years, from 1987 to 1989, there's less of the I'm going to fucking strangle her and her hitting him and him hitting her and all this sort of part. Things have maybe changed in the last couple of years. We'll see though. It's only episode 1 though.
A bit of caviar and champagne.
John, thank you very much for the £5. Did you know that the first person to play Eddie Redmayne's character from Les Miserables was none other than our very own Michael Ball? Yes, we spoke about it on a number of occasions. Fucking miles better at it as well. Thank you very much, John. Welcome to you're a newcomer to the channel. We've spoke about it on numerous occasions. Numerous. And I've been forced to singing, and I can hear now the very words she says a song became the last communion.
Not very much.
I've only been used to lumpfish myself. I mean, champagne. You don't ask for much, do you?
No.
But Bond girls do. Now, the big burning question is, I know he's not your type, she said. Not really my type.
Good friends,
Mark.
Yeah.
Good friends.
I know what's going on with
I
Cilla.
mean, are you going to keep in touch?
Yeah, we've kept in touch.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're so
Only by the
enthusiastic.
telephone.
Yeah.
I know what's going on.
in touch. Yeah, and if I'm ever in Torquay, I'll nip in and see her. Yeah.
So sorry.
I know what's going on.
Thank you very much for coming on Blind Date. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark and Lisa. What a shame.
So what is the date? What was it? It was like September 89. I think I know what it is. Let me just check what age Cilla is. Cilla Black. Age in 1989.
Fuck off.
Something like 54 maybe. So Zero Apple 65er. My fiance's uncle was Ziggy Springsteen in Dunn, Pennsylvania. With you, blew my mind, be telling everyone me and you are best pals, and so you should. And so you should. That's not true. But is it? She's She was 46. That's no fucking right. But 21, fucking 40. What is it that I saw? What is it I was watching? It must have been Surprise then. It must have been like series 12 or Surprise. Because remember I was checking out I watched it and I was like, oh look, she's younger than me there. Like by 1 year she was like 49. And then by another episode that I watched in Surprise, she was like 2 years old. I'm like 53 or something. She was... She's 5 years younger than me there. So that's like me saying, hi, here's my new girlfriend here. But you're probably going to get a lot of hassle on social media because she's a bit younger, 5 years younger. Probably going to get a bit of hassle here. Here she is. Probably going to get called, pure dodgy fucking Leonardo DiCaprio type.
I hate it when they're just good friends. I really do. And that brings us to the end of part 1. But we will be back in a mo to welcome Eleanor and Elliot to find out if they hit it off. Please God.
It's the fucking hair and the clays and all that.
And to say hello.
I mean, because if you look at me, I'm really youthful. Juggalo, the great Babsy. Thanks for the sub. But a lot of that comes down to my dress sense and all that. If you look at that, it's a drum machine. That's like new. It's a new thing, isn't it?
Hello to the man who has to choose as a blind date one of these 3 lovely...
Looking at all 3 right away. Quaso, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. I think number 1's going to be a bit too stuffy. 2 is possibly a laugh, but could be a wee bit kind of cheeky, like. No, but that could be good. Number 3 looks a bit of a laugh. You just don't know. You can hear the accent. Some Toff could come out in number 3's, like Newcastle or something. And that would, put him off. Like, oh, I don't know about that. See? I think she's actually more kind of reserved than I thought. I think she looks like her answers might be, I don't know. Just, I mean, obviously it's all scripted. She's already got her answer prepared, but I think they'll be kind of a bit reserved, which could be good. Which could be good. Right, that's it. Spendo thinks the bits. This is going to shock you.
Salzburg, and to say hello to the man who has to choose as a blind date.
This is going to shock you. I think number 1. I think number 1's answers are going to be better than the answers of 2 and 3. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking 2, all colourful and all that, and the answers are going to be all mental and all that. They're going to be brilliant. Number 1 is going to have funny, sexy answers. No, in fact, I think 2 is going to be... 1's going to be funny. 2's going to be sexy. 3's going to be kind of nice. Right, that's my prediction.
Lovely girl.
I don't...
So see you in a couple of minutes.
But she's wearing this sort of like blue, kind of powdery blue sort of suit thing. She's not going to be funny. She's the one that's wearing all the kind of stuffy stuff. You'll see. You'll see. 3's hard to read. You'll see.
Hello and welcome back. Now here's something I bet you did not know. In Alaska, some Eskimos still use fish for money. Did you know that? They do. And it's true. It must make an awful mess of the slot machines, though. Anyway, enough of that. Right now, let's go
It's 89.
chat with lovely 3 girls.
Pigeon, Martin, thanks for subs. I thought she was just going to leave it there. Casual bit as I don't have a clue what she's talking about. Aye.
All waiting and hoping that they'll be chosen to go on a blind date. And here they are.
You'll see.
Please sit down here. Hello, number 1. Would you like...
Right, wait a fucking minute here. See, because that one for before's 18, I'm looking at her now and I'm like, is she not like fucking... fucking 12?
Hello, number 1. Would you like...
It's a wee game I like today. Date with the guys or not, I go, what age could he be? Could he be, like, let's go down to 20. Like, could he actually be 16? Could he be fucking 12? That one before, who was with the flat bust one, he looked like he could be 8.
Would you like to tell everybody your name and where you come from, love?
Hello, my name's Sonia and I come from Birmingham.
I'm no hopeful with these answers. I'm no hopeful. But I've made my decision. I decide at the start, number 1. I decided at the start, he's going to pick number 1, and I'm sticking with it. Posh Brummy. Birmingham never gets picked. Are we sure about that? Are we sure? Dog thinks to sub. John Parrott's head of hair. Never got 2 fucking right. John Parrott's head of hair. Full fucking head of hair on him. Not lost a single follicle. Birmingham.
Sonia, what do you do up there in Birmingham?
I'm a hotel receptionist.
Are you really?
I am.
You must have met many famous people.
Oh,
Anybody
thank
that,
you.
Yeah? Anybody that sticks out in your mind like me?
Was there when you came?
No. Oh, what a shame. Anybody else?
Jimmy Greaves came in. He was the first famous person I ever sort of met, and I just went to pieces. I had to run out and let somebody else do it. I ran away.
What was it about poor Jimmy Greaves that made you go to pieces?
I don't know. I don't think I'd ever been sort of that close to somebody You know, he's a megastar. I mean, I'm a football fan.
He will be. You've just made an old man very happy.
Are you fucking clapping? Jimmy Greaves was what a player he was. Was he? I only know Jimmy Greaves for presenting that thing and I only know him for what was the thing he was St. Greavesy when he did that. That's how I know him. I know him as that guy there, that age, doing a football programme. That was it. And then I would see pictures like that. I'm like, I don't know who that cunt is. Don't know who that is. You just don't picture folk like that. You know, once you see them looking like that, you just don't picture that as being possible. You're like, can it be? You're only ever that age. If I see you look like that, that means you've always been like that. That's what I keep trying to tell Daniel, my son, a million fucking times. I'm like, look, Daniel, you're listening? You're listening? I wasn't always, I was your age, been your age. I wasn't always this fucking receding grey, saggy-faced, boring man that lies on the fucking couch. Right? I was 15, I was 12, I was 8, I was 20, I was 30. Right? I know all about it. Everything you're feeling, I've already felt, and then some. What do I know? Do I know? Because I don't know some fucking latest shitey, daft fucking pish fucking meme. What's vibe coding? See? So I know more than you. Dog, thanks to sub. Well, thanks again.
Sorry, Jimmy. You say the same about me. Enjoy blind date tonight. What about you, number 2? What's...
The number 1's still got a chance, but no, I don't think she's going to have the same answers that I thought she'd maybe have.
What's your name and where do you come from?
Hi, Cilla. I'm Rachel and I'm from Glamorgan.
Ah.
Welsh Wales.
What do you do in Glamorgan?
I'm a hairdresser.
Oh, isn't that lovely? Have you done any famous heads? Apart from Jimmy Greaves?
You haven't got any hair.
Oh, don't say, oh, Jimmy, I'm sorry about this. Take no notice of our Rachel. Is there anybody you'd
True,
like,
though.
you know, to do their hair?
Jerry Hall, I think.
Oh, she's got beautiful... Her down to her bum. So enjoy blind date. I mean, who's your ideal date you'd like to...
A wee bit more of that, Cilla. We need a wee bit more of that. We're lacking a bit of that. She's just sort of dipping her toe in. She's probably been told. So it's 89. It's 89. The things are a wee bit different now. And she's feeling a wee bit kind of reserved, like, fucking hell, can I say it? What's the 90s going to be like? So she's sort of dipping her toe in a wee bit with that, with the bum thing.
Oh, Tom Cruise.
Yes, you've got taste. Well, I can't promise you a Tom Cruise, but we can promise you a Laura Laps on tonight's show. Number 3.
Hi, Cilla. My name's Joanne. I'm from Liverpool.
Right out with it. She's hiding away, look. Look at this, look. Look at this. Leaning away, arms folded, leg behind the leg. She's doing that, mind you. She's doing that. Leaning forward a bit. You know, just kind of like that.
You're not a hairdresser, are you, Chuck, or anything like that?
I'm trained to be a dance teacher.
Oh, well, that's very sporty, very... Do you work out every day? You have to?
Yeah, it's full-time college, so... Yeah, I finish in a year's time.
And who do you... Yeah, you have
Yeah,
to.
it's full-time college, so yeah, I finish. Year's time.
And who do you admire most in the dancing world?
Elasticity. Gone. Gone. That's it, gone. No coming back. But the good thing is people look at me, they go, there's a wise person. That's somebody that's been around for quite a while. That's somebody who's wise.
I don't know, really. I love any Andrew Lloyd Webber musical, anybody that's in that, anything like that.
Oh.
Fabulous.
Well, I wish you a lot of luck in your career, all right, Chuck? In fact, have a lot of fun. I'll see you in a mo, all right? See you later.
What's with the laughter, hold on?
Have a lot of fun. I'll see you in a mo. Well, I wish you a lot of luck in your career, all right, Chuck? In fact, have a lot of fun. I'll see you in a mo, all right? See you later.
What's with it? Fucking laughing at? Because she said Laura.
Well, there you are, our three lovely girls, all looking for their ideal man, and who knows, this could be him.
Do you know what I was going to say earlier when I said I'm detecting a change? And Cilla, I was thinking it was something like maybe she's sort of like 53 or something, and like me, losing energy and stuff like that, and having to make up for it by being evil. That's what I've noticed with myself. See, if I come on here and I'm particularly tired or something, the only thing that kind of wakes me up a wee bit or switches my head on is being nasty. So it's like her energy is gone slightly, just down by 5% or something, and she's probably going to make up for it by saying something fucking awful, you know, just to sort of, you know, wake herself up. Anger is an energy. I just sort of nastiness, evil is an energy. You sort of say something wicked, and it sort of wakes you up because what you just said is terrible. For normal people, they wouldn't do it because they feel bad. For psychopaths like myself, it gives you a wee adrenaline boost. For people like me and Cilla, we actually have decided to reclaim psychopath. But we're not actually into this antisocial personality disorder shite. It's patronising. I'm not actually a psychopath, by the way, or diagnosed with anything like that. Just in case anybody thinks. I'd be happy to be. I'd be proud. I don't think I am.
In fact, I know he's him. He's lovely. He's from Glasgow.
Oh, fucking yes. What is going on? Wait a minute. Is that 2 in 1 fucking... in the same episode? Right, come on. Suppose that's alright. It's... What about cunts for fucking... he might not be for Glasgow, by the way. He might be for, like, Cumbernauld. Remember, it's not all Glasgow, Edinburgh, Aberdeen. But what about people for... there was that Dumfries one.
This could be him. In fact, I know he's him. He's lovely. He's from Glasgow, and his name is John. Come in, John.
John, there you go. There was that cut. See this cunt. What's going on there? What's this here? Mic cable detached. Maybe somebody's got to come and fix it.
Now, John, our lad, are you at university at the moment?
Yes, I'm a student at Strathclyde University in Glasgow.
Strathclyde University,
Strathclyde.
Glasgow. What are you studying then?
Microbiology.
Yeah, I thought that.
Microbiology.
Right, they're getting younger, aren't they?
Clyde University,
Strathclyde.
If it wasn't for the fact he said he was in uni, I would think.
What are you...
Strathclyde Uni. I used to go to Strathclyde Union. What was it called? The barony.
What are you studying then?
Microbiology.
No, actually. Here, what's the oldest you think he could be? What's the oldest? $24. Do you think he could be 30? Do you think he could be 30? He's obviously no, right? But could he be? Imagine he went like that. I'm 30. Look there. See that kind of line there? Could be. I know you're looking there. You're like, no, it's just kind of smooth. It no crow's feet or anything like that. Do you think he could be 50? Do you think he could be 50? Stretch your imagination. Could he be 50? Is it possible to be 50 and to look like that? Is it possible? Just try. Could he be 80? It's possible. Lodders, thanks for the sub. It is the hardest job in the world. Cosmo thinks the sub. I know a Prime sub is the bare minimum, but I do hope you know if I was rich, I'd give so many subs you'd have to ban me. Like, that's enough now. Oh, I like one of them. Scholar thinks for the sub. You listen here. Every sub and bits and tips, you might think it's just one wee Prime sub, it's nothing. Enough people do that. I'm going 3 holidays a year, and that cat down there's never run out of dreamies. And the fact is, you went to the effort of going, what's this Prime sub fucking thing? I've got Amazon Prime. What does it have to do? ! Prime. Right, what's this link? Right, I've got to click on that. Right, I've got to link my Twitch account. Right, click. Right, I've done that. What is it I do now? Click sub. Right, use Prime sub. Right, that simple effort you've went to do that. Very much appreciated. Plus, you don't get any ads. Do it for yourself. Do it for yourself.
Let's go. What are you studying then?
Microbiology.
That's the thing with Scottish people. I don't know what it is. It's something to do with the water here, or the culture here, or the weather. It was really, really good at microbiology. Don't know why. Scots are very smart. Plural of Scot is not apostrophe S at the end, Alro. Just stick an S at the end, mate. Just stick a fucking S at the end. Dr. Lassius, ready salted. Joko thinks subs. I'll pass that on to Bobby, absolutely. Thank you very much, Oakrums and Anger. Thank you very much for your Prime subs, everybody, and your normal subs as well. Butch Daddy thinks the bits. Holiday number 4, Meet, thank you very much. Remember, with your bits, you can put a sound effect in there. Tiger thinks the sub. Did this for me, not you. Good on you.
Yeah, I thought that. What's that?
viruses.
It's a study of small things. That's about as much as I know.
I think he's talking about Jimmy Greaves again, don't you? But you want to find the cure for the common cold, is that right?
Yeah, I suffer terminally from the cold.
Do you?
Yeah, terrible. Sneezing everywhere.
Has he got... Oh no, it's just...
You've got a lovely smile with it, my precious little angel.
Has he actually got a... Mr. Tatties, thank you very much for that. Thanks for the bits. Dirty Mullet, thanks for the bits. ZTO, thanks for the new Prime sub.
But you want to find the cure for the common cold.
See that? Is that like a kind of cold sore thing? Whatever. I don't even know. What is a cold sore anyway? I don't even fucking know. You shouldn't be trying to find a cure for a common cold, mate. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't even be joking about it. Finding a cure for a fairly trivial illness in the scheme of things. You should be aiming for the hardest fucking one and working your way back to like, well, I've got a fucking sore throat and a runny nose. Fucking disgraceful. But remember, it's by working on these things though that end up revealing other things. Alright. He later synthesized COVID. He might have. He might have. He looks it. He looks it. That's him. That's what he looked like in the lab, thinking about it. Thinking about it. I bet he cured lots of diseases and stuff like that and didn't get any credit. And just thought, well, you know what? Fuck it. The child who is not embraced by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth. That's what he's thinking. He's thinking, fuck them all then. Fuck them all. I'm going to put out the virus. I'm going to put out the vaccine. I'm going to get bots to put out all sorts of fucking disinformation everywhere. I'm going to get them all fighting like fuck. And I'm going to get them all calmed down. And then I'm going to hit them with the one that wipes them out anyway. And I'm going to do it because I can and because I want to and because Scotland has been getting the piss taken out of it for too long now. So fuck everybody. Fuck Hollywood with their piss taken of this wonderful accent that actually says things properly. That's why people take the piss at us. Because we actually pronounce things the way they're written. For example, something with ER. Something with ER at the end or something. Or ER in it. No water. No train. No air. Something like we kind of drawer, cleaner, stoner. No. Cucumber, jotter, flare. No. Wait, kind of. Forget it. Old mate Joey thinks the sub. Oh. Enjoying the night streams for my breakfast down in Australia. Forget it. I didn't forget about the ER thing. Something will pop up and I'll go, that's what I mean. Astro Jesse, thanks for the sub, the new Prime sub. I don't know if I thanked you. Say one.
Is that right?
Yeah, I suffer terminally from the cold.
Do you?
Yeah, terrible. Sneezing everywhere.
Alright, so you're only going to try and find some sort of cure for the thing that you suffer for. Typical fucking Scot. Selfish, miserable, miserly people. But at the end of the day, charity begins at home. Who else is going to fucking take care of us? Who else abroad is going to go like that? We need to help Scotland out and the people of Scotland out. Nobody gives a fuck about this place. Nobody gives a fuck. We're a joke. So we need to... It creates this mentality here. See if you're English and you're south of the border and you decide, do you know what, I'm just going to move half a mile north into Scotland and just live there. You instantly become Scottish and infected by it. As you notice, people down south start talking about you like you're something else. That you notice yourself not getting mentioned. Where you live just doesn't get mentioned. You're sort of like that, and it starts to affect you. Starts to affect you.
Fuck off.
Before you know it, you're creating these deadly fucking viruses to teach them all a lesson. Alex, thanks for the bits. Smells like Tweed Spirit, thanks to sub. Get Jeff and his sooty puppet back on. Oh, that was fucking brilliant.
A lovely smile withered my precious little angel.
Aww.
You've got a lovely smile withered my precious little angel.
He's turned into a wee boy, look. He's turned into a wee boy. She's like, I don't like the sound of that earlier.
Yeah, I suffer terminally from the cold.
Do you?
Yeah, terrible. Sneezing everywhere.
Sneezing everywhere.
Smile withered my precious little angel. And I see you got...
She's like, don't think I like the sound of a precious little angel. Plus, I don't like Scottish people. They make me sick. Just thinking about them existing somewhere.
A few questions there to ask 3 lovely ladies beyond those screens. I mean, you'll be spoilt for choice, so off you go, Chuck.
Right, okay. First question to number 1. I've always wanted to play James Bond.
James Bond?
That was my James Bond impersonation, yeah.
That was a shite. Vincent Tatty's Nogers thinks to the fart and shiter sounds and bits. Thank you very much. How did she not get that? She never heard it.
Which screen idol? Which screen idol? Sorry. Which? Sorry.
I like you. Yeah. We've got Cilla back, everybody. We've got Cilla back.
Which screen idol?
He's like, right. How long are we doing this for until I can get on with my question?
Sorry. Which screen idol would you like to play and why?
Well, John, I think it would have to be Wonder Woman. With your brains and my body, we could go and save the world together on our date.
The on our date bit, I thought it was a wee bit. I would say on our date, we can go and save the world together. I would end with that. His body. Did she not say her body? Window Woman.
Which screen idol would you like to play and why?
Well, John, I think it would have to be Wonder Woman.
Aye, Window Woman.
With your brains and my body, we could go and save the world together on
No.
a date.
With his brains and her body, remember? Right, so she's putting herself forward like, you've got brains, I've not got any brains, I'm just all body. So he's going to keep that in mind. Did I say one would be clever? No, not clever. One would be funny, 2 would be sexy, 3 would be nice.
Do you think you could help me find a cure to the common cold?
I was going to say that I can cure your cold as well.
Number 2, please.
I might not be able to cure. Remember this is ad-lib stuff. I might not be able to cure it, but I wouldn't mind catching it. I wouldn't mind catching it. I have a feeling that I would catch it. Or if I had the cold, you would catch it off of me because we'd be kissing. You see. Live on stream, everybody. Ta-ta. It's a kind of scented thing, everybody. Be scented to TOS, what to apply? Want to get one where it's it goes red. Like everybody like, oh fucking. Aye, right. They'll be like, yes, man. Fucking yes. Recording it after morning in case it gets fucking deleted.
Well, I think it'd have to be the Bionic Woman, because she's strong.
They fucking laughed on this fucking audience.
I think it'd have to be the Bionic Woman, because she's strong, attractive, but you wouldn't need $6 million to take me on a date.
That'll appeal. Scottish. Shit, she got really lucky with that because she doesn't get told. She'll get told, this is the question he's going to ask, write an answer, and then, you know, rehearse it and then read it out on the night. She's not told he's Scottish. But that's going to come in really, really, it's not going to cost me $6 million, you know, Bionic Man. Lee Majors.
Number 3.
How much will this date cost, do you think?
Well, I'd like to be a cross between Miss Moneypenny and Ursula Andress, because I've got the brains of Miss Moneypenny and I've got the body of Ursula Andress.
Number 3.
Why was he all...
Well, I'd like to be a cross between Miss Moneypenny and Ursula Andress, because I've got the brains of Miss Moneypenny and I've got the body of Ursula Andress.
So just to recap, number 1 is saying she's got the body, you've got the brains, I've got the brains and the body. Okay? So, I've got what one's got and more. But he's probably still thinking about number 2 and all that money that he'll save.
Okay, the second question, this one's for number 2. Whilst phoning me one night, you get across the line and hear me inviting another girl out to dinner. What would you do?
Shut up, Scylla, he's speaking. Do you know what's good? We're getting Scylla back. We're getting Scylla back, everybody. So I'd like to hear.
For number 2. Whilst phoning me one night, you get across the line and hear me inviting another girl out.
He's kind of shiting out, going full girl. He's kind of gone girl. He's sort of shiting out it a wee bit.
To dinner. What would you do?
Well, I think...
What did Scylla say?
What would you do? And hear me inviting another girl out to dinner. What would you do?
Ursula Andress? Oh, right. Poor guy's having to fucking concentrate. I would stutter like fuck. See if somebody interrupted me like that, I'd be like... Poor guy, look at him.
Out to dinner. What would you do?
Well, I think I'd have to interrupt...
No, he's fucking speaking to her while she's answering.
What would you do?
Well, I think I'd have to interrupt the conversation and pretend that I was the operator, and I'd say, get off the line, quick, there's a train coming.
Train. What? Just because you've got a phone line and you also got a train line, like kind of train track. Just because of the word line. That's it. That's it. Just the word line has connected it. It's
And would you do that all the way from Wales?
She's Welsh. I wouldn't be saying that in here, by the way. I wouldn't be saying that in here. This is extremely Welsh Wales power power heavy community. Very, very slanted on the Welsh side of things. Welsh rules.
And would you do that all the way from Wales?
All the way.
It must be love.
Go in.
Well, I'd interrupt this cosy conversation by grabbing the phone, saying, "Yes, dear, a foursome would be lovely tonight. In fact, my brother sounds just the right type for your friend."
Good. I would have fucked that up. I didn't quite get it. Right type for your friend. Aye. So he'd be chatting up some other woman or arranging a date, and then she'd go like that. Oh, my brother'd be ideal for her. So you're with me, right? He's act as his partner. I don't know. One will say something that makes sense. Aye, it's a wee bit like, am I missing something? Am I?
Number 1.
I don't think I'd say anything at all. I'd just take out a date of my own to the same place, just walk up to you and shout at you as if I'd known you for years and years and ask you how your children were getting on.
It made more sense, but I did have the feeling she was going to fuck that up a wee bit. And ask,
Okay, the third and final question, and this one's for number 3. My mum says, if you want to get ahead, get a hat. What type of hat reflects your personality?
Well, my chérie, I think that a beret would be me, because like a beret, I am chic, sophisticated, and dead sexy like.
she's an absolute cracker.
That was definitely the best French accent I think I've ever heard.
How many of you were?
Not very many, but it's definitely the best one I've ever heard. Number 2.
Oh, right. I think I'd have to be a conjurer's top hat, because like me, it's tall, thin, and magic.
The fucking laughter when she said thin. Have you ever heard that quick a reaction time to anything? You know how to talk about you need a really good mouse if you want to do competitive FPS, shooters on a like 1 millisecond fucking reaction time. That's the sort of speed that they reacted to her calling herself thin. You hear that?
Me is tall, thin, and magic.
Well, maybe it wasn't that quick actually.
Magic top hat, because like me, is tall, thin, and magic.
Laughter. Number 1's not into it. Number 1's like, I don't. Nah, not into this.
Number 1.
I think I would be a Spanish hat. First of all, to go with my Spanish blood. And after the show, I might even give you a private showing of my flamenco dancing.
What is a Spanish hat? Are we talking about a sombrero, which I believe is Mexican? Is a sombrero, which is, I take it like maybe a Spanish word, actually Mexican? But that's no, this kind of one here, that's not what she means, I guarantee you. What's something like that, they'll guarantee you that's no. That kind of thing. How do you know? Because people, I'll tell you how I know. Because the fucking Collins word of the year this year is 2 words. It's vibe coding. That's how I know. That's how I know that nobody knows anything. That's how I fucking know. Iggy Mac Thistle. Christopher thinks the subs. Can you say hi to my dad's dog? My dad's dog's pet shark, Peter. This is a big shout out to your dad's dog's pet shark, Peter. Super Camus thinks the sub. I'm glad I keep you smiling. I don't know if I've already read it out. Media Slug thinks the sub.
And after the show, I might even give you a private showing of my flamenco dancing.
Look at Sim. She's having a great time.
It's like Quality Street, isn't it? So many to choose from.
Oh, you said that. And that's your 3 questions, there,
Yep.
Chuck.
It's
Have you
all
made your decision yet? Don't tell us just now, because there's our Graham with a quick reminder.
Well, John, will your number 1 be our number 1, the Olay girl who's finger-clicking good? Or will you go for bionic number 2, the tall, thin Welsh rabbit, isn't it? Or perhaps you go for dead sexy number 3, who wants to be licensed to thrill. The decision is yours.
I think for a laugh, to have a laugh, if he's got any sense, he should pick number 3. But I'm telling you, he's picking number 1. That's what I said at the start. I said at the start, and that's what I do. I stick with it, and he's picking number 1. You'll see.
Come on, don't keep us in suspense any longer. Who are you going for?
I'll go for number 3.
Very good. Very good. But a muted reception for the audience there.
Don't keep us in suspense any longer. Who are you going for?
I'll go for number 3.
Because there's no, it's not a big deal. Nobody's like, really? Nobody's also like, well, obviously. So everybody's just like that. Yeah. Yeah. So.
Well, then, what turned you on to number 3, then? We finally clinched it.
I think it was the sexy part.
We'll soon find out about that, but in the meantime, here's the 2 that you turned down. First of all, you turned down number 1, and that was Sonia from Birmingham. Come in, Sonia.
So he didn't cure the common cold. He didn't. You know what he did? You know what he probably did? He probably said, as he was trying to cure it, and wasn't able to, and people said, thought you were going to cure it, he probably said, well, what you got to actually understand about the common cold is it isn't that one virus. It isn't one disease. It's actually, you know, multiple, and it mutates and all the rest of it. You know, just the typical fucking excuses. You shouldn't have said you were going to be able to cure it then. You shouldn't have said that. Well, it's just a wee joke about how I get the cold all the time. You shouldn't joke about that, mate, because that's the line of work you're in. People are fucking dying out there. No wonder nobody takes it seriously. Fucking Steels, thanks for the sub. What virus would you be and why? Typhoid, because I remember seeing it in the doctors when I was wee, and I thought it sounded particularly good or scary. Can't remember what. Typhoid. It sounded like it looked like no other word I'd ever seen before, other than typhoon, or typhoon. Typhoid. Looked like something that really fucking fucks you up. Polio. Polio didn't sound like a big deal at all. I'm talking about when I was when I first heard of these things. Rabies was nightmarish because you had fucking things on the telly about it. Don't bring a dog back from Spain when you're on holiday. And it shows you a picture, a video of a film of some guy fucking dying of rabies on daytime telly. Going like this. I'm watching it like 5-year-old like that. It's probably dramatised, but they didn't say at the bottom, this isn't real, don't worry, just an actor.
Any regrets?
I've made my decision. I have to stick to it.
Yeah, of course you have to stick to it. And you also turned to that lovely, tall, thin Welsh lady. That was number 2, and that was Rachel from Mid Glamorgan. Come in, Rachel.
Lovely part of the body.
She did.
Yes, she is.
Nice clothes.
Nice clothes, yes. Here's your blind date. You will not regret this. My hometown. You chose number 3, Aunt Joanne from Liverpool. Who's Joanne?
Augustine. Thank you very much for the bits. Hughesy, thank you very much for the £3. Exclamation mark WTF, then capital A as part of that same word. Are we? Hello, Megan. Hello, Megan. Hughesy, are you meaning to fuck it up? She looks quite modern. 89 is modern.
What's your first impression?
I think they're going to have a laugh.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice.
I like the hair.
You like the hair? Thank you. Who's going to pick where you're going? Who's going to pick where you're going on your date? Come on.
I've
pick
got butterfingers. I'll drop them, so...
Butterfingers.
Butterfingers. Butter.
Who's going to pick? Are you going to pick Chuck? Come on, love.
Pick a good one.
What does it say?
Horrific. Oh, it's awful watching the telly back then, if you're Scottish. Awful, awful.
Stay in Hong Kong?
Oh, gosh.
What? What? Oh! Look! She's caught!
You should be getting on the stage. I shouldn't have done that. I could have gone to Hong Kong with you.
You make a perfect couple.
You stole her joke. Cilla could have fucking hurt her.
You should be getting on the stage. I shouldn't have done that. I could have gone to Hong Kong with you.
You make a perfect couple.
Cilla, you know, you can do that. A button will come off of your jacket, right? You can get it fixed by the wardrobe department, but that's her actual fucking clothes. Aye, it was a double. Everybody was. Aye, she came out with the part of first about, oh, we could go on the date. Then she said it, and then he stole it.
A day in Hong Kong, what? I can't top that. Yes, you're going to go out the capital of the world over there for your duty frees. All we ask is for you to come next week and... Yes, come next week, tell us all about it. Bring us back a takeaway. Will you do that? Oh, I'd love to come. Keep saying that to the producer. Ladies and gentlemen, John and Joanne.
Oh, he's still got that cable. Oh, make a lovely couple. What's he said there? Oh, aye, she said duty free. We should try to get him to say duty free. To say something about, oh, you Scots, typical Scots, like she said to that other person. She's remembering episodes from yesteryear.
Oh, lovely. Well, the other couple from our last series were Eleanor and Elliot, and this is how they reacted when they met each other on the show. The best is yet to come.
Oh, it's a joke one by the sounds of it. It's a joke one.
They reacted when they met each other on the show. The best is yet to come. From my home.
Oh, right, I see.
Merseyside, yeah. Ellie the Welly. Here he is. Your
Oh, no, here we go.
Christmas blind date, Elliot. There you go. And for their blind date, Eleanor and Elliot jetted off to romantic Salzburg.
Kind of reminds me a wee bit of Matt Aitken for Stock Aitken and Waterman. I checked in on Mike's stock for Stock Aitken and Waterman. I said, oh, you got to check out his fucking Twitter account. I checked in and it it's fucking everything. It's everything. Retweeting all sorts. All your usual sort of stuff. But what's particularly interesting is the chemtrail stuff. It was retweeted somebody talking about people need to wake up, like controlling the atmosphere, controlling the weather. I actually feel a bit bad for people who believe in that. We'll check out his other retweets. I don't think you'll feel bad about them that much. Depending on what you're like. Depending on what you're into. All the classics are there though. Oh, here, wait a minute.
Well, welcome back. Jack, Elliot and Eleanor. Now, Salzburg looked ever so romantic. I mean, was it romantic? Did you enjoy yourselves? Or were you glad to see the back of each other? Don't tell us yet. Have a look at this.
And then somebody said to her, Eleanor, who are you going to pick? And she said, I think I'll go for number one. And I sat back and said, number one? Number one? That's me! And I was so like, oh, just really, really thought it was great. The adrenaline really built up inside me. I was so excited.
Place your bets. You saw pictures of him sort of like cuddling a wee bit and all the rest of it. Do you think, aye, we might? Just friends. Just friends.
Number one, and they're really like applauding, and I thought, God, he's got a right cracker, like. They're really like applauding, and
another.
I thought, God, he's got a right cracker, like. And then as we went back, I was surprised because I thought he'd be really tall.
When the car came to hotel to pick us up.
He's bald! Somebody here! James, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much.
The driver got my case and he put it into the back, and Eleanor was sitting in the back, and she looked really nice sitting in the back of the car. So I got in the car and I gave her a kiss on the cheek. Trying to be dead romantic, but she wasn't very romantic. She goes, oh, thank you, like that. She gets a bit shy.
We got on the plane, and Elliot just tells jokes constantly. I mean, you just can't get a word in edgewise with him at all. You just can't.
A bit shy.
He tells what?
We got on the plane, and Elliot just tells jokes constantly.
Jokes? She's like pure kind of Glasgow, like. Even more than that last guy. That last one. And then she's hit it with jokes.
Constantly, I mean, you just can't get a word in edgewise with him at all. You just can't.
All day long, I kept saying to Eleanor, have you seen him? And she'd go, who? I'd say, the Invisible Man. And I kept doing it, and she kept falling for it every single time.
Come on, mate. Come on. Come on.
I fell asleep because I was really tired and he wouldn't let me sleep because he just went on and on and on and on. But quite funny as well. And then...
In the evening, we went to this
then?
meal. It was really nice, and it was at the top of the mountain overlooking the whole of Salzburg, and it was really romantic, and the food was excellent, and they had this guy playing the piano.
And you said, have you seen him?
And we had this really nice meal. It was very romantic. Unfortunately, Eleanor isn't as romantic as me.
He was trying to do all these tricks all the time, you know, trying to impress this waiter. And he
Waiter?
said to him,
She's been down south for a wee bit.
let me show you this trick, and he was doing this trick
Show.
in the match and his serviette sort of thing.
So I got this cigarette, and I went like that in front of him, and I went, phew, and it disappeared.
Oh.
And then it came back again.
And he says, shall I show you again? And like, he kept going back and forward, and I'm saying, oh, Elliot, stop it, for God's sake. He says, look, I'm going to get a bottle of champagne out of this if it kills me. Like, I said, he won't give you one at all. He says, yeah, he will, and he's like that. And this guy is so puzzled, and he said, I'll tell you what, he says, I'll show you how it's done if you give me a bottle of champagne. He said, no. And he just like walked away and end the story sort of thing.
We went to the Sound of Music tour, and they took us around all the different sites of the Sound of Music, and we saw the big castle, and we saw the big hill where they all come running down the hill, but unfortunately we didn't run down the hill. There was too much snow on it. I didn't have my Wellingtons with me, so we decided not to do that, and we were sitting in the back of the coach going, do, a deer, a female deer, Ray, a drop of golden sun. We started singing all the songs like that, which was quite good.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Swan Song, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the new Prime sub. Hitting it with that and fucking seen Invisible Man.
I liked his personality a lot because he like made other people laugh, you know, and I like somebody to do that that's got bags of personality.
Oh, I could just tell that she fancied me.
I would have said to him, here, you know what, somebody needs to fucking straighten that cunt out. Who? Oliver Twist.
Complimenting me, and I was sort of complimenting him back sort of thing to him. But then I thought, oh, I don't know what to say to him in case, like, you think he takes it the wrong way and he goes to kiss me or hold my hand again, sort of thing.
I went to hold her hand. She'd go, oh, no, don't do that, please, you know. I'm not very romantic. And I was trying to be the perfect gentleman. but it
Like
didn't
it?
really come across that way. I was trying to be romantic and she was very shy.
And I said, no, I don't want to hold your hand, like, and he's saying, why not, why not? It's because I'm not romantic like that. And
I think that if I went out with somebody like Eleanor, that I wouldn't really argue with her because she was very easygoing. Whatever I said, she agreed with, really.
I think we're quite bossy people, so none of us would give in at all. I think we'd just battle on and on and on and on.
You know what I'm wondering?
She had the barriers up. She was being a bit shy towards me, but...
Is we're not invested in these people. We didn't see them last time.
All right with me.
I'm wondering if we should move on to the next one.
Drive me mad.
I think Eleanor would tell her friends that I was the perfect gentleman, opened doors for her, I looked after her, gave her plenty of compliments.
Because we've got less than an hour to go. Let's just find out. Let's just skip forward to at least find out what's happening.
How do you feel about her, Eleanor, saying that, you know, you'd be all right? Well, you said it yourself, 4 inches tall, a bit more hair on you, but you weren't expecting the zip across the mouth.
No, I wasn't. Sorry.
Yes, that's not happening.
Had more jokes, you know.
That's not happening. Right. Series 5, Episode 1. Series 5, Episode... Don't look at the thumbnail. It might be out... Yeah, screw your eyes up. Good.
Cilla, and it's Blind Date. And here is your host, Miss Cilla.
Monster Mash thanks to sub, and I'm unsubbing, and I'm flat bust. Not, I hasten to add, because I have a flat bust. But the £4.99 has cleared me out, so I'm flat bust and can't hardly afford to spend my money on anything else. I like it. Yellow and red, I like it. I like it. Proxy, please. Thank you.
Welcome to another blind date. Now, here's a few words of advice to all you girls looking for a boyfriend. Pick someone shorter than yourself. That way you will have somebody who will always look up to you. Yeah!
Very good. I like it. Rhubarb and custard, I could really do with that.
Speaking of picking, we've got 3 lovely girls sitting over there.
I'm gonna wait until we get a good look. Number 2, for some reason, makes me think she comes for Glasgow. I'm saying Glasgow right fucking now. Look that. What? Kind of like that. Like, I've got that kind of brow. And my fucking cousins have got that brow because I think my granny had that brow. And that's going to be in my bloodline for the next... lineage for the next 10,000 fucking years. She's for Glasgow. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to wait until it goes closer, but right now I'm going to actually go with number 2. But I'm going to change it once we speak to them.
They're waiting to be picked for a blind date. So what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm sticking with number 2.
Meet them. There they are. Girls, and welcome to Blind Date. Let's start with you, number 1. What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's Sally and I'm from Tyne and Weir.
I think I should get to pick. See if they don't show close-ups. I should get to wait until that, even if they're speaking. Speaking's too much a hint. But
What a lovely welcome for you, Sally. What do you do up there in Tyne Weir?
At the minute, I'm presently working in my mum and dad's pub, but I'm about to become a courier for a large tour operator.
Really? Well, you like travelling. I read all about you.
Yes, I do.
You're a well-travelled lady.
Yes.
Tell us where you've been.
I've been all over the States, and I've also been to most places in Europe.
Were you working in the States?
Yes, I was. I was working for Disney World.
Did you meet anything? Did you meet Donald Duck or anybody like
yes. Minnie Mouse, Mickey Mouse, all of them. In fact, I was actually Pluto for a day.
Oh, I'd rather have you as Sally. Enjoy Blind Date.
thanks, thank you.
What about you, number?
Does anybody actually like Mickey Mouse? You know how people, when we went to Paris that last time there was people on the flight, lots of Waynes. What was that, October, was it? Obviously gone to Disneyland, Euro Disney, whatever the fuck it's called, right? But what Waynes? Waynes? Lots of Waynes I'm talking about. Know about Mickey Mouse? Mickey Mouse? It's always like, oh, you're into Disney maybe because you like Frozen, or any of the Disney Pixar films, or just something like that. What Wayne's got like, oh, I like Mickey Mouse. I haven't got an opinion about Mickey Mouse. I know Mickey Mouse more than these Waynes, and I have got no opinion on Mickey Mouse. I don't know what he's like, really. He's sort of nice and all that, but he's got no personality. He's pretty boring, he does fuck all. No character development. At least fucking Donald Duck. I don't know how any Waynes would know who Donald Duck is, even, but Donald Duck at least had a fucking personality. He was moody. He had a reason to be moody though, because he's having a picnic and all the fucking ants kept stealing his food. Big bags of cheese, thanks for sub. Shout out to Isabel for yesterday's episode of Blind Date. She's actually my godmother. Spoke to Mum about it yesterday. She went on GMTV because her likeness to Lorraine Kelly. Oh, really? Oh. Glad to hear it. Big shout out.
What's your name and where do you come from?
Hello, I'm Elaine and I'm from Surrey.
Glasgow.
What do you do for a living, Elaine?
I work as a supervisor within a cosmetics department.
Oh, cosmetics and the perfume and all that.
Yes.
Oh, I could feel it all. I could smell it all wafting from here. Have you ever had any difficult customers, love?
Not that many, not in Surrey.
Not... Are they all well behaved down there?
They're all cultured customers in Surrey.
They're all cultured?
Oh, yeah.
Cilla's on to you. I wouldn't have said that. I would not have said that.
How to make someone feel common. Little rascal. Enjoy Blind Date
No.
tonight. Let's move on to
Anne
you,
was saying that.
What's your name and where do you come from?
Anne Karen, and I'm from Doncaster.
What?
Anne Karen, and I'm from Doncaster.
She said her second name. It got muted.
What's your name and where do you come from?
Anne Karen, and I'm from Doncaster.
Did she say her second name?
Where do you come from?
Anne Karen, and I'm from Doncaster.
Doxcaster, aye.
What do you do up there in Doncaster?
Well, I'm a residential social worker working with autistic adults.
Ah, isn't that lovely? You do a well job. Do you enjoy it? It must be
I love it.
marvellous getting
It's
results
fantastic.
and everything. What do you do in your spare time?
I go climbing with the residents.
You're the outdoor type. Have you got any ambitions in the climbing area?
Not really. I just like to go with them, really, to get out.
Nice. Well, you might be picked on blind date. You might be able to go climbing with him. I wish all three of you the best of luck. Enjoy it,
What is that on her top, anyway?
won't you? I'll see. I wish all three.
Do you think that's the blood of Jesus? Like for when he was stabbed on the cross or something? Has she got, do you think she's got the cup that he drank for, or whatever it was? Holy Grail type of thing, whatever the fuck it is. She's got the Spear of Destiny, ain't she? She did the Spear of Destiny. She's got, like, you know, fucking powers. Natural, well, unnatural, supernatural powers. Era thinks it's up. She doesn't need a fucking stupid Spear of Destiny. That's for mere mortals. To try and harness the power of the supernatural. She is supernatural.
Give you the best of luck. Enjoy it, won't you? I'll see you in a moment. See you later.
Why the fuck did they clap?
Well, there you are. Three hopeful ladies.
Oh, somebody mentioned Hurdle, by the way, so... In fact, I can date now. Don't know. Stairway to Heaven by Fart Corporation. Fuck off. I count that as a win, by the way. See when I bow out so early. Because I'm like, I don't fuck Hurdle off. Oh, shut up. Takes 2 fucking seconds. I love Hurdle. I don't know. No, I don't know. One moment in time, I went, Houston, really? I bet it's the album version. It won't be a real one. Mr. Chippy, thanks to Subprime because of Flatbust. Thank you very much.
And here's the lad they'll be pinning their hopes on.
Better not be for fucking Glasgow.
He's from Wales, and his name's Conrad. Come in, Conrad.
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. May 16th, 1989. Series 5, Episode 2. And if I go to... Give us a wee second. If I go to the spreadsheet... Series 5, Episode... Oh, it's May! Did I say May? I didn't do May. I went to September. For the charts, I mean. May 16th, 1989. May 1989 UK charts. Is this it's on Discord. 16th. That's 16th. That's Saturday. The charts is on the Sunday. That's 17th. Is it? No. What? May the 16th, 1989. Oh well, I don't know what happened there with the charts. Ferry Cross the Mersey, #1, Hand on Your Heart by Kylie Minogue. Miss You Like Crazy, Not Like Cole. Requiem, London Boys, I Want It All, Bring Me Edelweiss. Eternal Flame by The Bangles. The Look by Roxette. Who's in the House by The Beatmasters. Join a Limmy stream at 12:45. Visual Artist, thanks for the sub, thank you very much. Can you watch the link, Limmy? What link? What link, John? Above? Above where? Oh, that? No, it got bleeped out. Brilliant. Oh, that's that Merlin. That's Merlin. I watched that before. Remember, we watched a surprise, and there was somebody who, I don't know, they wanted to. Did they want to get into rap or something, or they wanted to meet Merlin, and they brought him out, and I was like, who the fuck is Merlin? A rapper called Merlin? Is that cunt? Anyway. Where's he from, by the way?
Wales. And his name's Conrad. Come in, Conrad.
Welsh Wales?
The hopes on. He's from Wales.
Wait a minute. Wikipedia says Series 5 started on September the 16th, 1989. So that should be the 23rd of September. That's fucking right. Blind Date wasn't on in May. The 16th was a Tuesday, so the YouTube video was definitely wrong. I fucking knew it.
And his name's Conrad. Come in, Conrad.
Date on YouTube is recording date. Oh, RX. I think RX must have been recording, because I know that TX means transmission. Not sure what RX means, but this show was taken months in advance of broadcast, I see. I see. I like it. Looking good. On Safari.
And he's a big one, isn't he, girl? And
I can't make you out. There's about 10 different things going on. It's got a lot going on.
And he's a big one, isn't he, girl? Yes, you're a big lad. How tall are you, Conrad?
6'4", Cilla.
6'4".
Yeah, I was a lot bigger than this.
You were a lot bigger than that?
Yeah, I was fat, a lot fatter. I was 21 stone.
21
46 waist.
46 waist?
Yeah. As a monster.
A monster? You look lovely now. How did
now
you
I
lose?
do.
What made you want to... What made you want to lose all that weight? Was it all the not getting girlfriends and things?
Yeah, it was that. But me and my friend, Christopher, right, he was a lot bigger than me as well. He was 24 stone. You should have seen him. He had a motorbike, and it was a 250, and when me and him were on it looked like a 50. And we seen ourselves in a mirror going past the shop window one day, and I said to him, Chris, let's get on a diet, Wes, because this is like a stupid. We couldn't even see the bike. Don't see us.
Now you've got 3 questions.
This guy's a laugh. This guy's a laugh, and he's half in one. He's half in one.
There.
Yes, I have,
So
Cilla,
fire away to those lovely girls beyond the screens.
All right, girls?
There we are.
Right. Okay. The first question is going to be to number 1, right? I've always been a bit of a rebel, and I like to break the rules. What rules would you like to break?
Well, the rebel that I can think of is rebel without a cause. So if you be my James Dean, I'll be your Natalie Wood, and together we can break all the rules.
I guarantee you she hasn't seen Rebel Without a Cause. I've not.
Off to a good start, number 1. You're off to a good start. Okay, number 2, the same question.
Well, I think I'd have to break the rules to Blind Date, which forbids me to come behind that screen, to come and see you. I'm on my way.
Are you?
Yes, I
Serious, are you? Because I can't see if you're joking. Are you? You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Right, number 3, the same question.
Well, I failed my driving test 7 times now for speeding. But if we got together, I'd always come speeding after you.
It's not bad, it's not bad. Okay then. Question number 2. And this is to number 3 first, right? Selling is one of my talents. If you were a saleswoman...
Oh dear.
Selling is one of my talents. If you...
Oh dear. The compression sort of just makes this pop in quickly, but if you see the dents here, there's not much, but then we go to the next frame. That's your snare there. No, that's a snare. That's a snare. Selling or sailing? See, I thought selling. Maybe.
Okay then. Question number 2. And this is to number 3 first, right? Selling is one...
Is that how he would say sailing in his accent? Would you say selling if you were in sales? I'm going to commit to selling.
One of my talents. If you were a saleswoman...
There we are. I committed. I committed.
What product would you most like to sell?
Well, I could sell sand to an Arab, and with the proceeds, I'd buy a camel and whisk you away into the sunset.
Keep in mind, this is 1989. Okay.
Would that be forever then?
And ever.
And ever.
I'm going to burst into song now.
Oh, right. Same question for number 2.
I could sell what to a Scot? I could sell Iron Brew, haggis to a Scot. But we've got water, rain. By the way, I recently read that the number 1 city in the UK for rainfall is Glasgow. Most rainfall in the UK. Most rainfall. Glasgow rainfall. No. News. No. UK rainiest cities. Fuck off. Numero 1. Glasgow. There we go. Then Cardiff, then Manchester, then Plymouth, Belfast, Aberdeen, Sheffield, Bristol, Edinburgh, Birmingham, Glasgow. If it's rain that you like, fucking tons it. Tons. So much rain. Oh, by the way, I saw this picture. I saw this. Open image in new tab. See this? I think that's Glasgow. And I thought to myself, I wonder where that is. I've got a rough idea where it might be. But I'm not sure that exact street. I'm thinking it's parallel with Great Western Road. At East End. I think parallel with Great Western Road, is you're facing east. Give 1 second. Give me 1 second. Great Western, this doesn't narrow it down though. Great Western Road, Glasgow, map. Hold on. This will not be interesting to anybody, but I need to check it out. Great Western Road's a very, very long fucking road, so... Right, I mean about... Right, about... Down here, down here, down here. About here. Like one of these ones here. It probably isn't, but... Where is it? No that, no that. Where the fuck am I? Oh shit. Like this. Fucking could be, by the way. No. Kind of looks like it because it's got the sandstone and the wee fence there. Could be. Could be. No, that's too low. That's too low. And where's the red? That there, then that across there. No, that's part of the same building. Forget it. Forget it, everybody. I blew it. I blew it. I blew it. Alright. Maybe that way. Maybe looking that way. No, I blew it. Okay. It's all over. Back to reality.
Well, it would have to be fragrance.
Same question for number 2.
Well, it would have to be fragrance. A seductive and romantic and a subtle fragrance with the name Come and Get Me.
Okay, number 1.
I'm surprised people aren't howling with laughter. And it would be titled Come and Get Me.
Well, Conrad, I think it would have to be kiss-proof lipstick. Can I demonstrate on you?
Alan Cumming. I'm coming. Coming. Fragrance. Do you see his arse? Hold on, I just want to see if you see his arse.
Coming.
Shh. Hold on. You see his ass? It'll be alright. I mean, it's kind of in the shadows.
Interesting thing about yourself.
Is that TOS that? I mean, it's just a... Would I get into trouble for that? Would I get chucked off a Twitch for an aftershave advert? He's only doing a shite on a seat. It's fine. It's Alan Cumming. It's fine.
Coming is sexy, mucky, manly. You get laid when you wear it. What is sexy? Well, it changes all the time. I think sexy is just being comfortable with yourself.
Shame's not sexy. Shame should not exist.
I think it's fun to know what's important. Who loves you, what you love, who you love. I'm not going to change for anyone, because at the end of the day, it's your essence that matters.
This is not a sketch. Oh, you missed it.
It's your essence that matters. I'm coming. For anyone, because at the end of the day, it's your essence that matters. I'm coming.
Real aftershave. Not a sketch. It's real. Yes. I looked it up. You can't get it anymore. I want to know what it smells like. He should have stuck with it. He should have kept fucking...
Mama, you've got to get me off this monkey.
Plowing money into it. Base Patat, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. He should have kept plowing money in it. Like, it's not going anywhere. Maybe nobody's getting it just now, but I'm just going to keep putting it out there in the fucking airports and all the rest of it until somebody gets it. I smell a bleach.
Very sharp answers, aren't they? Right. My third question, and I'll ask number 2 this one first, okay? My ideal date would be Bo Derek. Shut up.
I never said a thing. I was just thinking, no chance.
Yes, we've fucking got Cilla back. We've got her back. Is that John still posting links? John, what the fuck? Is that after 10 minutes, is he still posting fucking links? John, whatever it is, I won't be looking at it. We've got a job to get on with. End up getting a fucking email. Sorry, mate, I didn't mean to derail the stream and all that. I've always been a big fan of your stuff. I just try to post a link to a funny video. I don't know if you've seen it. It's like American football teams, Glasgow Diamonds, not a hilarious advert for 20 years ago. You've not seen this, mate. Nobody's seen this before. I think you'd really find this funny. By the way, here's a picture of Simon Cowell for 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Have you seen the state of his face? Here, mate, you've got... Here's fucking... Richard D. Grant's latest video. You've got to take a piss. You've got to do his laugh, mate. I'm sorry for derailing the stream, mate. Is there any chance I can make it up to you, maybe a pint, maybe a coffee? Because if you sort of turn this down, you kind of humiliated me in the stream, mate, and I don't really like that. Don't really like that at all, mate. Got good pals of mine that watch your stream, and I told them I'd send you the video and that you would like it, and you've humiliated me, mate, and I'm going to have to take you out the game.
My ideal date would be Bo Derek, number 2. How would you measure up?
Well, as Bo Derek was in the film 10, if you multiply 10 by 3 and add 6, 10 by 2 and add 4...
Oh, slow down a minute.
36.
Right. Oh, yeah, right, I'm with you.
I'm saying 24. Sure.
Come from Wales.
60.
Jet lag.
I haven't finished yet.
Sorry.
I'm only halfway through.
Okay.
And then 10 by 3 and add 6 again, and there you have me, or almost.
That's just the first leg.
Oh. Measurements. I've never known about the measurements, so. James the boy, thanks for the prime sub.
I like him a bit more buxom than that.
1, 2, 3, test.
Right, okay, number 3, the same question.
Oh, well, I'm a Marilyn Monroe lookalike, so really it's how Bo Derek measures up to me.
Why did she say that when she's not? Wait a minute, actually.
And number 1.
Well, I do measure up to Bo Derek because I have the same size feet, a size 8. But that's to take the weight of my rather more voluptuous body.
She's changed that live.
Make your mind up time now, but don't make your mind up just yet. You know what's going to happen now. Yeah. Our Graham's going to give us a quick
She altered.
Well, Conrad, will you pick piss proof number 1? The rebel who could wear Bo Derek's bikini on her foot. How about fragrant number 2? But I think you'd need a degree in maths to appreciate her figure.
I said 2.
Perhaps you prefer speedy number 3, the Marilyn Monroe lookalike who likes it hot in the desert. The decision is yours.
I said 2 and I'm sticking with 2.
It's got to be number 3.
Fucking cheated. I'm doing that to sort of get rid of the hair. To picture Marilyn Monroe. I can kind of see it, actually. Kind of see it. Eyes. Sort of smile and everything.
All right, you chose number 3, and you will not be disappointed, but you will be totally saddened at the 2 that you turned down. They were beautiful too, just as. First of all, you turned down number 1, and that was Sally from Tyne and Weir. Come in, Sally.
Lovely part of the world. Lovely. Fuck are you wearing, mate?
See?
I know.
You also turned down... You also turned down number 2, and that was Elaine from Surrey. Don't be looking over there. Come in, Elaine.
Goodbye, England's rose.
You're blinded. This is...
Goodbye, England's rose. Da, da, da. Compassion. Who remembers? Our country and passion. Didn't watch it. Elton John singing his version, a changed version of Candle in the Wind for the Princess Di funeral, and he was like that when he was doing it. His eyebrow kept going up. And he said after it, I don't know what that eyebrow thing was all about. Get It On, might be a wee bit of downer for Saturday night. I don't know if we've quite, you know, well, not all of us are on the same page in terms of having got over it. Some of us are still processing, as they say these days, processing.
3, and it was Karen from Doncaster. Come in, Karen.
Redmond, thank you very much for the well-timed fart. Thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. It seems like a lot of people seem to fart as they come round that, come through the barrier. Nervous. Is it nerves?
Oh, you're not too small. She's
No,
nice.
she's beautiful.
And
Thank
she
you,
hasn't
sir.
got very high heels on. And this lovely hair. You don't talk about my accent with an accent like
No,
yours.
I know. I wasn't mentioning it. I thought, no,
You were
shut your
going to
mouth,
mention
Con.
it then.
Oh, great stuff.
You don't talk about my and this lovely hair.
He's taking a piss at her the way she says hair is her.
You don't talk about my accent with an accent like
No, I know.
yours.
I wasn't mentioning it. I thought, no,
You were
shut your
going to
mouth, Con.
mention it then. Here, Bart.
I thought, no,
You were
shut your
going to
mouth, Con.
mention it then.
Oh, I fucking love it, man.
Go on, then,
Where you
Con.
going?
Yeah, go on.
Go on, love.
That one, and you can read.
Oh, right. You can hold that then, okay? I hope it's on Swansea.
Swansea, lovely. What's it say?
We've got Cilla back. We've got Cilla back.
Day in Barcelona.
They've definitely put a bit more money into the holidays, haven't they? You can still get shiters. You can still get a trip to Blackpool or a trip to fucking, well, just even London. But that's been quite a few. It's like half-decent places abroad.
Have you ever been to Barcelona before?
No, I don't think
Sorry, I've just spit all over. I'm sorry. Well, it's going to be absolutely wonderful. Oh, yes. Lovely sunny Spain. We're going to wine and dine with
I'm not getting involved.
all this marvellous Spanish food, egg and chips. Going to be rambling down the Ramblers. Have you ever been there?
No, we won't be rambling nowhere, I don't think, Cilla.
Why?
Well, I got other plans.
Have
Be rambling nowhere, I don't think, Cilla.
Why?
Well, I got other plans.
I've got other plans.
Watch out for this one. Don't tell us about your plans just yet. Come back and tell us about them next week, all right?
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Conrad and Karen. See you next week.
He's no backwards and coming forwards, isn't he? No.
Policewoman Karen kicked Alan out
Oh.
of the lineup, and they spent their date on the lovely island of Cyprus.
Been there. Been there. Oh, who was this again? Who was it? Oh, it was a Scottish cunt. Oh, and who the fuck was she again? Oh, aye. I just remembered my hair. Didn't recognise her with the... See, don't know who the fuck she is. It's the hair I remember. I remember his mascara, whatever it was. Aye, there they are. Don't recognise her at all without her hair being like that. I recognise this. Honestly, I do not recognise her. I could be a completely different person and I wouldn't be able to fucking tell. Oh, look at that. Fade to a kiss one. No. Oh well, look at this, would you? Oh, that's right. She had a kind of thingy look. What's her name? What's her name? That don't impress me much. Shania Twain.
Carol and Alan, welcome back to Blind Date. Now, you're a policeman. Now, was he a fair cop? I mean, did you take him into custody? Shall we find out? Have a look at this.
Well, before I went onto the programme, I was thinking to myself, Cilla's going to ask me, what's your ideal man? And my answer to that would have been someone over 6 foot, blonde hair and a nice smile. So when the screen went back, I just thought, this has been fixed.
I saw Karen standing there. I thought to myself, well, at least I'm not going to have to pretend that I'm happy with who's standing there. I was quite impressed with her.
This cunt looks about... He's turned into like an older man. I don't know if it's the seat that does it. I mean, look at that. About 60 now. Don't know, there's something about him.
Have to pretend that I'm happy with who's standing there. I was quite impressed with her.
So he gave me his phone number and his work number and his car phone number. And I thought, God, I'm going out with a yuppie here. But he's not. He's lovely.
As soon as she saw the file of facts coming out, I saw her face as if to say, oh my God, what have we got here?
We both went home before we went away on the trip. And that night he rang me. And I think I was on the phone for about half an hour. And I came off the phone and I said to my mum, what happened on Coronation Street? Because she was watching that. And she said, I don't know, I was too busy listening to you.
I must apologise to her mother for making her miss Coronation Street that night, but...
Well, before we went away, we had dinner in the hotel. And I got down to the table and there's this red rose on the table from Interflora. And with a little card.
Oh, Interflora.
I'll not tell you what the card said, he'll kill me. So it was very sweet.
I got this card and put on it, to Karen, the best blind date anybody could hope for.
I don't...
That's really clever. Studio, thanks for gifting that sub. thought it was going to be something very creative. You know.
I usually like romantic gestures, but I don't know. I can make an exception for Alan.
On a sort of kissing and cuddling scale of 1 to 10, I reckon it was probably a 10 plus.
No. Scale of 1 to 10, mate, and that's it. 10 is the fucking max. You set the parameters yourself. Fucking 10 plus. Fucking these tier lists you see of things. Then you got like A and B and C, but then you go S and fucking S plus and S plus plus. Or if you look at the efficiency fucking ratings for fridges or something like that, it's like A, like C, B, A, fucking AA or something, A plus, A plus plus, A plus plus. What does it mean? This is the best there is right now. This is the worst there is. What happened to, what, see with tier lists, just A. A's the best.
1 to 10 is kissing and cuddling.
I reckon it was probably a 10 plus.
Fucking prick. Scots known throughout the world as being really good with numbers and economics and money. To our detriment. So interested in money, we're seen as penny pinching and miserly. And this cunt says on national telly, UK wide, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give her 10 plus. All out the window. All out the window. Reputation gone. What have we got now? Alkies. That's it. Alkies, bitterness.
10 is kissing and cuddling goes is probably 11.
Was that what?
On a scale of 1 to 10 is kissing and cuddling goes is probably 11.
Well, that's good. I'm glad she said that because she represented England in this and she fucked it up even more than he did. Scale of 1 to 10, 11. That's impossible. That's impossible. He said 10 plus, which means 10 or over. She said 11.
Apart from keeping me waiting once or twice, like so for dinner and things like that, there was nothing really about Karen that I could say irritated me.
Would it change anything about Alan? Well, probably I'd put his moustache in a grow bag. Seriously. I'd probably just move him down to Liverpool. That's the only thing I'd change.
The journey between Glasgow and Liverpool, I reckon, if Karen's listening, will be about 3.5 hours legally, so we'll leave it at that.
I suppose my ideal man would be sort of a cross between Nicholas Lyndhurst and the smile of Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise getting a few mentions these days.
After seeing Alan smile, Tom Cruise doesn't get a look in.
I think my ideal girl would have to be, maybe between about 5'7" and 5'9", maybe sort of long, dark-coloured hair, possibly a policewoman. I don't know.
I think the thing
Between 5'7" and 5'9", 6'2".
The thing about Alan is when he smiles, it just makes you go all gooey.
Look at that, they cannot stop kissing each other on the CILLA'S sofa. Every time they just keep every wee thing like that. There on the CILLA'S sofa.
Well, what can I think you're in love. Now, come on, Karen, tell it. When is the wedding, Chuck?
I might get on the sunbeds. Get a wee bit of tan like him so my lovely white teeth shine through.
Love. Now,
Like that, look. I need a wee bit of colour in my cheeks.
well, what can I think you're in love.
Mr. Beast, aye, that's right. I was thinking that he looks like somebody.
Now, come come on, Karen, tell it. When is the wedding, Chuck?
It looks like a Mr. Beast thumbnail. Aye.
Well, what can I think you're in love. Now, come on, Karen, tell it. When is the wedding, Chuck?
He hasn't asked me yet.
Yeah. Oh. Now, come on, there's a...
Here, remember a couple got married and she attended the wedding and wore this big hat and she became kind of, famous for this hat. Could it be them? He doesn't look like Mr. Beast, says Cannibal Turk. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. The timing is awful, says a non-subscriber. Don't worry, my non-subscribing friend.
Big question.
Oh, plenty.
Hysteria thinks the sub. I'll give you my prime for your graciousness. It's a deal.
Now, come on, there's a big question.
Oh, plenty of time yet, isn't there?
There is plenty of time. Now, did your mother forgive him for, missing coronations?
She thinks he's lovely.
Oh. Are you looking forward? Are you going to meet his parents? When are you going to do that?
I don't know, next week or something.
Next week? Actually, I did notice on film he gave you a 10 plus. And you gave him 11. Now, what went wrong there, Alan? I mean, how are you going to make that up?
It's all right, she's working on it.
It doesn't matter. Both are capped at 10, Cilla.
So, what's the score? What's the situation like? Come on, you can tell me. I was once a nurse.
You can handle it.
Slow down to know it won't go further than
You want to
them
know?
or us.
You want to know?
Yes.
I reckon there's a fair possibility that we shall see each other, quite a lot of each other.
Well, I wish you both well.
Funny to think, at some point, this started to go wrong. Inevitably. Ran out of steam. Inconvenient. That's not very nice. No, I mean, just the way it goes. Unless they're still together and they did get married, but somehow we never found out in Blind Date that they got married, which I fucking doubt. You don't know that? So you think they maybe stuck together, didn't get married? I mean, it is 1989. They probably would have got married if they were sticking together. Not that it was the fucking 1920s or something, but...
For the future, and if anything does evolve over this relationship, please come back on the show and tell us all about it. Will you do that?
We certainly would.
Yeah. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful couple, Karen and Alan. Thank you.
I think the Glasgow-Liverpool distance probably just got in the way a wee bit.
Well, we're going to take a break now, but we will be back in a jiffy to find out how John and Joanne enjoyed their date in Hong Kong. And to meet the girl who has to choose one of these three eligible guys.
I keep going for number 3, but Nick Nolte on the right there. Aye, Gary, how'd you say it? Is it Bussy? How'd you say his name? Bussy? Is it Bussy? Bussy? Busey? Busey? Don't say Bussy. Busey? Little Wolfer, thanks for the sub. No. No.
These
I don't. Number one. Number one. 3 seems like it'll come out with some right boring answers. The wider kind of shot, I thought he looked like he was kind of smiley, but as it went to the close-up bit, he's kind of a bit more like that. 2 seems like a bit of a joke. Audience might laugh at him. She'll pick up on that, not pick him, unless she's like, oh, I'm probably going to regret this. But number 2, everybody laughing. I think number 1 will be consistent. It's got to be number 1. Got to be number 1. Got to be number 1. There's space up here. What's the space? What's the fucking space? Oh, Anonymous, thanks for gifting that sub to Gary Busey.
Commercials. I love them, but you know, the funny thing is, whenever I see a TV commercial that begins with the words, save pounds, I usually end up spending pounds. Isn't that right, girls? Yes. Unfortunate. Anyway, we're going to spend the next few minutes finding out which of our 3 lucky lads will be going on a blind date. And there they are. Let's go and meet them.
Hello.
Welcome to Blind Date. I've got to say, you look like a refugee from Neighbours, you do.
It's a part-time job, that is.
Why?
Alright. What the fuck's he wearing? I thought he was wearing that German thing. Or Austrian or whatever it is. I thought it was, you know, the kind of, you know, the whole slapping their asses and things like that. And Neighbours is a Australian soap opera. Set in Melbourne. Sunny, usually. Shorts.
Why are you wearing these shorts?
Well, I thought it's going to be a bit hot in here, you see, so I thought I'd come prepared.
Yes.
You know.
I can't wait to come to you. Let's start with you, though, number 1. What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's Craig and I'm from Northampton.
Now, Craig, what do you do for a living?
I'm a manager for a retail outlet, menswear. Yeah.
I could tell you...
Northampton. What is that anyway? Where is it? In terms of like London. Right. Northampton.
Mark.
Me again.
What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's Craig and I'm from Northampton.
Fucking Craig, man.
Now, Craig, what do you do for a living?
I'm a manager for a retail outlet, menswear. Yeah.
I could tell you look ever so smart.
Very factual, if I must say so myself.
Fucking fuck him. Cilla, do you remember there was one of the 3 guys a couple of series ago who, you know, was being all a bit kind of loud, no, look at me, and it was kind of funny, right? But then you moved on to number 2 and you're talking to number 2 and number 1 sort of chipped in, you went like that, you shut your gob. You've had your go. Right? You're doing that same thing. This number 2 here is fucking coming in with the shorts and you're asking number 1, what do you think of him then, eh? and then you'll be going like to number 3. Would you make it number 2?
Very fetching, if I must say so myself. Yeah.
He will be fetched straight out of the studio in a white jacket. What do you do in your spare time?
Well,
There were the days, you hear that? He will be fetched straight after the show in a white jacket. There were the days. You can say things like that back then.
Oh. I must say so myself. Yeah.
He will be fetched straight out of the studio in a white jacket. What do you do in your spare time?
Well, I haven't got any main hobbies, but I generally go out socialising, meeting people, you know,
Disco
and having a good
dancing,
time.
things
Yeah,
like that?
Yeah, definitely disco dancing. Well, not disco dance, but dance another form anyway.
What?
89, man. 89. 89, man. UK illegal rave, 1989. Hurry the fuck up with this fucking delay thing because of the ad block. Thought pills didn't come out till the 90s? No. There we are. Disco dancing. Oh, I would get away for the fucking speakers. I would get away for them. That's it.
Type of girl.
Disco socialising, meeting people, you know,
Disco
and having a good
dancing,
time.
things
Yeah,
like that?
Yeah, definitely disco dancing. Well, not disco dance, but dance another form anyway.
Yeah. Grimmel, thanks for the sub.
What type of girl catches your fancy?
Well, I like some sort of girl who's got personalities, something similar to Kim Basinger.
Oh, well, we've got a lovely girl with bags of personality tonight, but you'll have to be picked, though. All right, number 2. We're all dying to know what's your name and where do you come?
What's Kim Basinger's personality like? Bags of personality like Kim Basinger?
From?
I don't know what personality. It's normally known, you know, don't know what a fucking personality's like.
Number 2. We're all dying to know what's your name and where do you come from?
See, whatever way you say her name, you're wrong.
My name is Martin and I'm from sunny Bedford.
Lovely part of the world.
Dare I ask, Martin, what do you do for a living?
No, you didn't ask really, but I am a saw doctor.
A saw doctor?
A saw doctor.
Stop having me on.
I am a saw doctor. I sharpen and make saws for industry.
You make saws?
Make saws for cutting steel and wood, you know, for builders and stuff like that. I don't wear my shorts at work, I wear my jean shorts. Not these ones. These ones for going out in best.
When you're not cutting up swords and things like that, do you have any hobbies?
Yes, I'm a DJ as well in my spare time. What little time I have, I do nightclubs and wine bars and that. And I do like a lot of posing.
Back then, there was jobs like that. You know, making saws. Now it's all fucking AI.
I wouldn't have guessed that, would you, gang? You wouldn't tell by the look of you.
No. Very quiet, placid type of person, really.
Have you got any unusual ambitions?
That's to be a stuntman.
But why? Because I know a little bit about you, because you
Why?
are accident prone.
Accident prone is not the word. I've experienced on many a time loads of accidents. I've broken numerous bones in my body and got false kneecaps and...
False kneecaps?
Fuck, that one's a false one.
And you've got the cheek to wear shorts.
Funny saw.
Enjoy the show, Martin.
Thank you very much.
All right, well,
Guy's been through hell.
what about you, number 3? What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's Jeremy and I come from Surrey.
A good villain, wasn't he?
Jeremy, you're not a saw doctor or anything like that, are you? What do you do?
I'm a student. I'm a film student.
A film student? So what, you want eventually make films, do you?
Yeah,
No.
eventually, yeah.
No.
Well, be something behind the camera or maybe a director.
Oh, you could even end up directing Blind Date. Or
I could do, yeah.
Director is behind the camera, mate.
Either, well, be something behind the camera or maybe a director.
oh, you could even end up directing Blind Date. Or
I could do, yeah. I don't think I can improve it, though. I don't know.
ah,
Or maybe I could.
see,
No, I'd leave it at that.
Martin, look at me when I've dogged you, Martin.
Sorry.
You too could have a personality like that.
I would try.
Lads, the best of luck to all three. That poor girl is going to find it hard to choose between the three of you. See you in a minute.
They're laughing. Bring out a Sue Pollard.
Well, they all seem like nice fellas, don't they? Yes. And we've got a really nice girl to choose one. She's from Rotherham, and her name's Besh. Her name's Besh. Come in, Besh. Oh, Besh, are you in for a treat tonight? Never mind the lads.
It would be good to... You know how they occasionally have a mad one, a zany one to pick from? I think they sometimes corner them with a zany picking person. You know, like, we're getting a zany person with somebody no matter what, because that's the picker. Do you know what I mean? You know, somebody coming on sort of Timmy Mallet style. Medici thinks the sub.
For the minute, tell us about yourself. Tell us what you do for a living.
I'm Besh and I'm a secretary.
A secretary? Well, how long have you been a secretary? Because you've had some unusual things happen to you when you were a secretary. Embarrassing, haven't you?
I've been there 5 years.
Yes.
Started off as the office junior, which involved making teas and things, you know, the usual office junior stuff. I once made a tray full for a meeting and dropped the lot outside the door.
Were you told off, Chuck?
Not really, no, it was all down the walls and in the carpet.
Oh, what a shame. Well, tonight your coffee book is definitely going to be blotted. You've got 3...
Is that it? I once dropped a tray of tea. Drinks. Yeah, tell everybody that story, but she told me this backstage. Tell that story. The tea. I fucking spilt it on the table. Tell it again. Tell it like you told me.
Questions there, Besh.
I have.
So, and 3 very interesting fellas over there. Fire away with the questions.
Okay, first question to number 1. I believe in reincarnation and hope to come back as a man. What would you like to come back as?
And why? She didn't ask why, so just say a cat. Just go like, a cat. Why? No, that'd be 2 questions. That'd be 2 questions.
Well, Lee, I think there's only one answer to that. I'd like to come back as your blind date next week, most definitely.
That's it. I fucking told you, number 1. I told you.
It's very nice of you, number 1. Okay, number 2.
I would come back as a cat.
Get in. Don't tell her why. She didn't ask why. She did not ask why.
It would be a tomcat. The reason for it is because I like going out on the tiles at night, for one, and because me and you would be perfect together.
Okay, number 3.
I'd be a pint of UHT milk on your doorstep, I think.
Oh. So tell me about it, number 3.
Because I would never go off you.
Well, I'll always be there when you need me. And I'll be on your doorstep for months and months on end.
You won't go off though, will you?
Well, she had to fucking do it. She had to do the joke for him.
Okay, question 2 to number...
I'd be on your doorstep. So there'd be some reason why I'm on your doorstep and never allowed in. Is UHT milk often left on the doorstep for months without ever getting picked up by the occupant? I doubt it.
Number 2. I work for a company...
Unless you've died.
...that builds 4-bedroom detached.
Oh.
Question 2 to number 2. I work for a company that builds 4-bedroom detached houses. What sort of house would you like to live in?
A banana-shaped house.
Oh, I like his, what do you may call it? His, the way he presents, his delivery, aye. No fucking about. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. And I will explain why I said that.
Would you like to live in?
A banana-shaped house.
Banana-shaped hat. To go with his banana-shaped head, what?
Why is that number 2? Why banana
Why?
shape? Yeah.
Because I'm very fond of bananas. and because I could slip round to your house sometime.
Very good. A banana-shaped house, so I could slip round to your house. Very good. You got to pick number 2. Everything else is a waste of fucking time.
Okay, same question to number 3.
I think it'd have to be fully automated with, you know, electric everything. So while it's cleaning one of my cars and making my bed, we could be out in the other car, the Reliant Robin.
Okay, number 1, please.
I think I'd have to live in a house where somebody else was paying the mortgage, I think. Most definitely.
That sounds good enough for me.
Aye. Yeah. 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 Aye, it's not happening. Aye. It didn't work, didn't it, no? I liked the kitchen sink slice of life realism of his first answer. Quite short, getting it to the point, not making a big deal about it, move on. That one, I think it was just a wee bit too much realism there. And number 2 is just fucking... You saw the two of them leaning away. That wasn't just because they were kind of laughing. That was like a nuclear blast. That. KP, thanks for the sub. We are so fucking back, yes.
Okay, third and final question to number 3, please. I would love to take Judith Chalmers' place on Wish You Were Here. If you could replace someone on television, even if it was just for 1 week, who would it be and why?
All 3 of them, when they wrote their answers, all went for Cilla. And they were probably told, somebody else has got that answer. Let's just no do that because he's all scrambling to say Cilla, because I would decide, I would say pick me, but then of course I wouldn't be here if I was presenting. So just move on.
I think it would have to be...
B and Y.
I think it would have to be a Blue Peter presenter, I think. Because I'm very good with sticky tape. What would you like me to make you?
Oh, I don't know. What can you do with inside of toilet rolls?
Well, here's one I prepared earlier.
Oh, like cock inside it, just to kind of demonstrate to yourself if you can fit your cock in it, to give people an idea.
Okay, number 1.
Well, because of my interest in clothes, I think I'd be Jeff Banks out of the Clothes Show. If not, I'd be Selena Scott, I think.
Selena Scott was the other presenter. He's... Do you know, I think his approach would have worked. It's got a kind of take it or leave it, wait it. But number 2, he didn't know that he was going to be next to that number 2.
You got the same hairstyle then?
No, I wouldn't say I have, actually,
Okay, finally, number 2.
Well, before I answer this one, although you can't see me, I've got to stand up to do it.
So do it.
The answer simply is Julie Andrews.
You going to do something?
Now, are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
My bum smells. Thanks for the bits. Thank you very much.
Besh has just asked, what are you on?
Bananas.
Well, Besh, that's it. Your 3 questions. I mean...
I didn't like that as much as the number... it's question number 2, question number 1. Answers for him. I would have loved, though, if he did an absolute fucking clanger. If he did something that's just pure, no... funny, really... just...
I know it's going to be awfully difficult.
Oh, awesome.
Don't make your mind up yet. Here's Graham with that quick reminder.
Well, Besh, will your date be dressy number 1, who'd love to share your life, as long as you paid the mortgage? Or would you rather have fruity number 2, for whom the hills are alive with the sound of tomcats?
I'm sticking with 1, by the way.
Or how about robotic number 3, who'd like to be a bottle of milk on your doorstep? But mind the other birds don't get to him first. The decision is yours.
I picked 1, and I've got to stick to 1. It's probably going to be 2, but I'm sticking with 1. Oh, the robotic thing.
Or how about robotic number 3, who'd like to be a bottle of milk on your doorstep? But mind the other birds don't get to him first. The decision is yours.
Did they ever say anything about being a robot? Automated house, that's right.
And may the best man win.
Number
Who
1.
you go for, Besh?
It's got to be number 2.
Fucking yes.
Too late now. Never mind saying what you've done. It's what he's done. That's the problem. Number 2. All right, you can't change your mind. But you know, Besh, you will be ever so disappointed. You'll be shocked and stunned at who you picked, but you'll be so disappointed who you turned down. I'm going to tell you right now who you turned down. You turned down number 3, and that was Jeremy from Surrey. Come in, Jerems.
There's somebody... Aye, somebody odd is like...
Disappointed. You'll be shocked and stunned at who you picked, but you'll be so disappointed who you turned down. I'm going to tell you right now who you turned down. You turned down number 3, Jeremy from Surrey. Come in, Jerems.
Jerems.
See what you turned down? You also turned down number 1. That was our Craig from Northampton. Come in, Craig.
She's still laughing.
Are you ready for this? Is the world ready for this? Your very own blind date. You chose number 2, and that was Martin from Bedford. Come in, Martin.
Lovely stuff.
It's your own fault. But he's got a lovely personality, don't you think?
I need it with these.
Absolutely smashing. What do you think of your date? Are you
Lovely.
glad she chose you?
Yeah.
Is this the type of girl you would normally go for?
Yeah.
You're gobsmacked now, aren't you?
A little bit.
Yeah. Now, Besh, who's going to choose where you're going on the date? Oh, God, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm blaming.
As I'm a gentleman, okay.
Right. Make it a
Do you
good.
think they'll get on?
I'm dying to know what.
Oh, great.
What?
It'll be like... I think I was sarcastic. I think it would be Margate, Cornwall, somewhere in Scotland. No, Scotland, they might like that. It sounded like Bognor Regis, aye.
A gondola ride in Venice.
Oh, yeah, cunt.
I'll get 3 cornettos on the programme.
You get what?
I'll get 3 cornetto as well.
3 cornetto?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Hey, just make sure that he doesn't pinch them. Or anything else, either.
There's an advert in the UK at that time, Cornetto ice cream thing, and it's set in Venice. Just one cornetto, give it to doing that, and then gone by in a gondola, grabs it, kind of steals it off of somebody. Connie Wynn says, we know. Did anybody not know that? I did not know, says source there, so that's that. So you're wrong to that person who says we know.
You'll enjoy
Okay.
it, won't you? You will enjoy it. All we ask for you is to come back next week and tell us all about it. You're going to wear your shorts?
Different colour.
Have a lovely blind date. See you both next week. Ladies and gentlemen, Besh and...
I think we'll have a good time. Overzealous says people were also much less comfortable with their own sexualities back then, so who could say how many of these are merely playing the straight game? It's an interesting discussion.
Can't wait for that one. I can't wait. Well, our lucky couple from last week was John and Joanne, and they spent...
I think you'll find actually that although you're right for maybe the most part. It's 89, and some progress was made, in large part due to Bronski Beat, Glasgow band Bronski Beat, that you saw earlier. Jamie, thanks for the sub. I think you'll find that a lot of that comes down to Glasgow's very own Bronski Beat.
Their blind date in old Hong Kong.
I think you'll find that 90% it comes down to Bronski Beat.
And they spent their blind date in old Hong Kong. Welcome to Cathay Pacific Airways. Here are your tickets.
Thank you, Glasgow, but don't thank Glasgow. What was his name? Steve Bronski. And Jimmy Somerville left Glasgow to go to London due to homophobic bullying. Hence, Small Town Boy. So don't thank Glasgow, but you can thank them, who are fake Glasgow. Terror, thanks for the £3. Jape, Jamie, thank you very much. Good to hear that. Wonder how many people can identify their cats purring and meow.
Would you like some champagne?
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's right, Glasgow. Glasgow right there. Fuck, what's Scylla gonna say? Fucking brace yourselves, by the way. Brace yourselves. When was the UK handover?
That building down there, it's huge, isn't it?
It's like a Toblerone, that shape.
97. That's a fucking spirit. That's a fucking spirit.
Two years old.
Quite big.
Yeah.
I wonder why they cover them up.
What's that say? Post.
Side Post Street. I think that's Sucky Hall Street in Chinatown.
Hey! You seem a bit fucking bored. Just walking a bit like that. What way are we going? This way? Why are we going this way? Why are we going this way? Jet lagged, aye? Why are we going this way?
Chinese. It's like an altar. That's incredible.
You want this?
It's just...
I don't know if this is working out for them. It's like there's nothing much for them today, and they say it's like it's fucking, you can't tell, but it's fucking roasting. They're just like that. How long was that flight? 24 hours. Did you manage to get any sleep? No wink. No wink of sleep. No wink of sleep. Had to be at the airport for 4 AM. Had to be at the airport for fucking midnight, I bet.
He's like, roll your boat. Come on, eat.
Just right. Do I look as bad as them?
Oh, fucking hell, they're depressed just watching it. Just when I watch it back, I remember how I felt. I've never been that so tired that I feel like I've been kicked in the head. Fuck is that wall of text, man?
Well, welcome back, John and Joanne. Did you enjoy old Hong Kong?
Yes, had a great time.
And each other's company?
Studio Thinks the Bits. Love our non-subs and appreciate your Eve policy. Thinks that, oh, you're very welcome. Thank you very much.
Tell us just yet.
What happened?
Yes, had a great time.
And each other's company? Don't tell us just yet. Let's find that out.
Didn't really get the chance, really. I think we're very tired. It was really hot there, as you saw in the well, they wouldn't be saying that in the footage. I just didn't really felt we would really were just half there, and by the time we sort of got into it, it was time to come back. A wasted journey, really. I just want to advise the producers, if you're watching, I wouldn't advise travelling this far. It's like it's like Australia. It's like Australia, going to Australia for a day.
The first thing we did when we arrived was to go and look round some of the shops in the area, down a few of the streets near the hotel. Bought a few things, and that was when I began to realise what John was really like. Really loud. He started singing and dancing in the street.
When she walked away, she scuttled away in front of me and said, "Does your mummy know you're out?" And I started in English, started singing, "I'm a nobody's child." And by this point, she was miles away in front of me, so embarrassed.
After we finished our meal, we went to a nightclub called Hot Gossip. And did a bit of hot gossip in there as well. It was quite funny. There was a lot of Americans in there, pilots and that, and there was...
Joanne, unbeknown to me, was being chatted up by an American Air Force pilot. And he's going, "Hey, I'm an American Air Force pilot. In fact, I am the American Air Force pilot. Howdy."
And John raced over to the rescue. John to the rescue. About half the size of the American.
I said, "I'll just leave the lovebirds alone." And when I came back about 10 minutes later, she said, "Where did you get to? It was terrible. He was chatting me up and I felt awful." Oh, very sorry. I didn't realise.
I think John's quite fanciable. I think there's a sense of humour.
Oh, look. It's the first he's hearing about it, look.
I think a sense of humour helps. Quite cute.
She was into my body in a big, 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 big way.
I don't think John will ring. I don't think he'll get in touch, really.
Yeah, I was phoning John. I think we could have some very amusing telephone conversations together at a distance.
I do think John did treat the date as if he
telly bit.
Real date. I didn't know whether he would act like that. Maybe he would. I think he didn't, because of him not being very romantic.
Sometimes I felt as though when we were alone that the possibility was there and bait was being laid, but I didn't have my fishing rod with me that day.
That's just a whole lot of nothing. That's just nothing. Getting bad vibes, this one. I'm not getting... There's no vibes. There's no fucking vibes. Good, no bad. We didn't get on. We did get on. Did anything happen? I mean, like... It's like they weren't in the same fucking room. NYC, thank you very much for the enlarged emote. Something isn't adding on. They're obviously kind of fucked. Just had the feeling when you see them walking about, that they're like walking up the stairs just like that.
Oh, come on, Joanne, you said it wasn't like a real date. In what way wasn't it like a real date?
It wasn't. John isn't really that romantic, I don't think.
Well, he said that you were into his body in a big, 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 big
It's his
way.
story.
Well, actually, there was something not told there. We went to a Japanese restaurant one day, and I actually bought Joanne a flower, a red rose, and she didn't mention that.
Well, that was romantic, wasn't it, Joanne?
Yes, that was romantic.
Let's get back to the club now with all those American GIs. I mean, if one of them would have come on strong to our little Joanne there, I mean, would you have been able to cope, do you think?
I think so, yes. I would have been over quicker, but I didn't realise.
My hero.
Honest.
What would you have said to the GI then to make him back off?
Something like, I'm in the Scots Guard, mate, and I wear my kilt when we go hiking through the heather. So just you watch this, John, okay?
Well, the big crunch. Are you going to see each other again? I mean, do you want to see each other again?
You say it first.
Is there any possibility apart from phone calls?
No, if I ever visited Liverpool, I would like to get in touch again. We really did get on very well. I don't think we were suited in a romantic way, but we really did get on very well indeed.
I was passing through Scotland, calling on John.
You will, but there's no romance
Is that
in the
any
air.
part of Scotland?
But not romance in the air, not like our first.
Passing through to go where? Iceland? It's a dead end.
Couple.
No, I don't think so. Not like our first couple.
No. Ah, what a shame. But nevertheless, you enjoyed each other's company.
Yeah, it was great.
Yes.
Good on you, and thank you very much for coming on Blind Date.
you.
Ladies and gentlemen, John and Joanne.
Right, that was a waste of time, that. Oil rigs, that's a waste of time. They wasted... This programme wasted their time. They would have been better off going to Mardgate, Blackpool, you know that. Or just like a couple of hours away on a flight. Too far. Too far.
That's all we have time for this week. But we will be back at the same time next week to hear how Conrad and Karen got on and whether Besh and Martin hit it off. And we'll be sending more couples
I'm tired.
on Blind Dates. So
Just
until
thinking
then,
about it.
It's ta-ra from me and ta-ra from her. Ta-ra!
I see. There you go. They're going to get on. Look, look. Left there. Look, looking at each other. Leaning in, look. Look at that, look. Leaning into each other. They're going to have a great time. Right, so that after 2 years since like the last episodes I watched, like, you know, yesterday, they're still just making clips at the end. Lots of good wee bits, like wee funny faces like this, but things like this, no that, this, that, they're like, I get that, put that clip in the credits, would you? That's a good bit, that. Thor Stratton. Graham Thor Stratton. It's a good bit. It's a good bit. It's a good bit, that. I like that. That sums it up, that, doesn't it? It's the best fucking bit. Oh. That's the one I. That's, look down here. That's the one I. That's a fucking number 1. They thought they got away with it after all these years, but I spot things like that. And you know what yous would say? But it means 1 anyway, you know, I means 1 anyway, just completely missing the fucking point. But it means 1. It means 1 anyway. What does it matter? Nothing really matters. Who cares? Everybody, I've had a fantastic night. Is it really? What? Feels like Friday. Feels like there should be another night. Another night. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the mod. It's 2:20 in the morning. I will next be on Tuesday morning, 9:30 AM UK time, for a bit of this and a bit of that. What I'll probably be doing is trying out some game just for a bit of a change, deciding that the game's shite and getting back into fucking Blind Date. In fact, I can tell you right now, we're getting back into Blind Date because I need to see how Banana House guy got on, and who else? Welsh guy got on. They fucking about straight in. Straight in. On Tuesday, hurdles, marbles, improv, straight into it. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you on Tuesday. I hope you'll join me. Oh. Bobo, thanks for the bits. Cheers from Seattle. Love the streams. Big Man CILLA is a lovely host and even better singer. Hope she puts out another album. It's possible. A kind of 2-pack style. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you later. Night night, I'm away, go to bed.
When do we plan to start?